higher. The mic is mine, time to paint the piper. Causing much mayhem, dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomber. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher. The mic will quicker, pick it up like.
I don't know what the hell is going on with the audio things right now. I'm gonna mute this funky stream thing that they've got up. What the fuck? Why is this up? What is this? It's from when I was recording a different video. Hang on, let me center this. Hey everybody. Center that. Great. I'm gonna be on here for 5 seconds. Hello everybody. So OBS is telling me that I'm getting a lot of dropped frames, and I don't know why that is. So let me know how laggy the stream is. YouTube still says that the stream is excellent and healthy. I'm seeing it buffer right now. I really don't know. Oh. My microphone? Oh my god. Okay, is it normal now? What the hell is going on today? Okay. Seems fine to you? Okay, yeah, I have no idea how I would fix the stream thing because my internet connection is usually just fine. Yeah, hey everybody. Hey. Is it orange? Is it orange or orniga? Creator. Proto X64. Hey cat. Tony Bustamante. Ryan and Sylphette. Hello everybody. In fact, Prox is going to be joining in 1 second as soon as I... Alright. I'm gonna make a transition, and we're gonna hope that nothing shatters into pieces. Whoa. Okay. It is orange. Okay. Occasional moments of buffering. I don't know what that is. I apologize for that. I don't know what I can do about that. Usually I have no problem with, why are you... That's not what I wanted to show. Oh, I should put this on its own screen. Yeah, that's what I should do. Yeah. Cool. There we go. Alrighty. They're a little late on starting this. Maybe I should have been a little more prepared. The audio sounds fine. That's so weird. Okay, well now it looks like for some reason I'm all green on OBS, so I don't know what the heck was going on with that. Yeah, they have some kind of music playing over that was distracting me. Hello! Well, now that we've sorted out 50 problems. You know, my biggest worry before this was whether or not I should bother to comb my hair. Well, we're watching the Game Awards tonight, this evening. The light makes my face look weird for some reason. All right. And tonight, I am going to be joined by friend of the show, who I'm calling in a second, the Big P to the rocks. Hello.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Let me turn you up a little bit.
hey, yeah.
Yeah.
We're back. We're so
Okay.
back.
Yeah. Anybody? Yeah. And as usual, let me know if there is any kind of. Oh, hang on. I got to turn on the prox cam.
Yeah, let me come over
There
there
you
for
are.
a sec. Let me just, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
guys.
Just. Here he is.
Hello. I predict Elden Ring is going to win everything, every category
I
somehow.
agree.
Even like if there's like a romance visual novel category, I still think
They don't
it'll
do
win
that.
somehow.
They don't have
Yeah.
the. They don't have the guts.
Yeah, they don't have the, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. Okay, so now I've got chat on the side. I've got chat on one side. I've got the Game Awards on the other side. I've got Prox over here. I've got me over here. Great. Okay. Now we can make some big predictions. So my problem is that I'm the least trendy guy ever, as usual. And I don't play like I was looking at like all of the games that were nominated, and I think I'd only played like 2 or 3 of them out of the nominations. So I don't know about you, Prox. Have you what's your experience with the nominees this year? Have you even looked them up?
So you talk about being the least trendy guy. I'm probably
Yeah.
like even worse. I know Elden Ring for some reason. I think the Elden Ring DLC was
Bird
in.
Tree is up for Game of the Year.
Yeah, and it's like 8 other categories. It's a lot. Like I remember sitting there
Yeah.
with a friend of mine, and we were voting. I didn't vote, but I think I did. I don't remember, but we were sitting there voting collectively, and for some reason, yeah, that DLC was like in 8 categories or something, including Game of the Year. Seriously?
Yeah. It is oh, that's so fun. I just looked it up on my phone for reference. There's an NPR article about it. That's hilarious. We've really made it. um yeah, I'm pretty sure the categories for Game of the Year and Best Direction are actually the same. Like they have the exact same nominees. It's Game of the Year is Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Shadow of the Erd Tree, FF7 Rebirth, and Metaphor ReFantazio, which I want to say is the most recent game.
Hmm.
And then the best direction. Ooh, that's a slow website. Astrobot, Balatro. Yeah, I think did they just change the order? No, it's the exact same games. The only new games I played were Mouthwashing and Tekken 8. I tried 2 hours of the Elden Ring DLC, but that's it. I hope for a metaphor sweep personally, but I know it won't happen. I did play the demo for Metaphor. I really liked it. I've heard very good things about it. Yeah, this stream is still live. This is still okay. They're just okay. They said 4:30. They always do a pre-show, so that's why I started at like 4.
Yeah,
Astrobot, I also heard was good. Yeah.
I've heard that too. I don't know anything about it. Like pretty much most of these games, I don't know. What I guess this is a whole nother section in itself. But what is the game of the year for you? Like a game that came out this year?
That came out this year.
Yeah,
That is a good question. Let me look at my Steam.
I got to do the same, honestly.
Something that came out this year. That's a good question. So, Yeah, my problem is I forget, like, did they come out this year or last year? Because I play I'm so selective. Um, because I think my favorite game that I've played this year would be a different discussion.
Right.
Uh, yeah, let me sort by, yeah, last played and then.
I haven't played too many games like that came out this year. Like at the beginning, it was Helldivers 2, which
Yeah.
that game is really fun, but I don't
Mhm.
think I can call it like game of the year after I kind of like everybody, like all my friends stopped playing after like a couple weeks and the novelty wore off and it's fine,
Mhm.
whatever. It's a really fun game. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2, that was cool.
I thought that was a
Uh,
strong one. Yeah, I like that a lot.
yeah, I need to play it more, but it feels pretty fresh for me. I haven't played a game like that in a while. Like I don't am I wrong by saying this, but did it's not the exact same, right? But Gears of War is like a third person shooter type thing.
Yeah.
You're a
Yes.
big guy and all that. I haven't played something like that in a long time, so I guess I get that vibe with
Yeah.
Space Marine 2. Pretty
Yeah, it
fun.
was definitely. I mean, the first game was very. It was like Gears of War without cover.
Yeah.
That's the meme. You don't need cover. You're a space marine. So,
Um,
yeah, I would say probably from
hmm.
this year. I don't know, man. Mouthwashing is a pretty strong contender.
That's pretty good. I played Psychopomp as well, which is cool, but I don't think I
Mhm.
could call it game of the year. It's got issues and stuff, but whatever. I mean, mouthwashing though, yeah, that is like,
That would be a really easy
uh,
one.
yeah, I think that is up there for like story driven game.
hmm I also, Crucify did not play Balatro. I've heard it's
I
great.
didn't either.
I've heard it's great. I haven't played it. I know a lot of people would say that it's their favorite of the year. Um,
Ooh,
yeah.
I got one. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, yeah. Hold on. So, a game. Yeah, I think this technically came out this year. Yeah. Okay. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Uh,
I haven't heard
that's
of that.
actually that's a very good card game. It's like I don't want to straight up say it's. I don't know. It might be similar to Balatro, like the deck building card game type thing. You do the same thing in that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't even seen gameplay of Balatro. I kind of am assuming big assumptions here, but
It's like a poker. It's like spicy fun poker.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And then Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers is spicy blackjack,
Okay.
basically. Like, and you're against different players with different decks and stuff. Well, it's not PvP, it's like PvE and going up in a story and all that. But
hmm I was pogging really quick because Orange said apparently they are the patron of mine who goes by what the fuck is it? Ziggy Stardust Brown. And you hold a special place in my heart because your name is so goddamn long that I have to like keep fucking with the size of the font during the like patron end card on every video. And you've been subscribed for like a really long time. So I'm like, anytime I get a new patron in that tier, I'm like, oh, but now I gotta turn the font down like another. This is to fit everything on there. You're contributing to making that column really small. Thank you. Mouthwashing should have been nominated for indie. What's nominated for indie? Best. So there's best debut indie and there's best indie. I don't think Mouthwashing was a debut, so we'll look at indie. Google makes you have a last name. Okay. Animal Well, Balatro, Animal, I forgot that came out. Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. I heard good things about all of those, actually.
dude, UFO 50 looks really fun. I kind of
Yeah,
want
yeah,
that
I thought
game.
that
Not
looked
gonna
cool.
lie. Cause like it's just like 50 arcade, like it's like modern design memes like underneath gameplay wise, but then it's like the graphics of arcade games and like really yeah, it looks fun. I can't really describe
Yeah,
the game.
it's like it's like a throwback to those like 50 in 1 packs where they'd just all be like shitty ROM hacks where it's like Mario but he's Pikachu or something.
Yeah,
Except every
like
game, I think it
uh,
was like every game was made by a different person. So it was like a cool collaboration of a bunch of little, almost like if you did a whole game jam and then took everyone's submissions and rolled them in. Uh-oh, we got a timer.
Oh shit.
I think mouthwashing was nominated for everything. I'm sorry to say, Naruto, but just because you believe it does not make it true.
Please let this be true. It'd be so fucking funny.
What was debut indie? Also, hi, MX.
What's up, MX? Welcome to this side
Is that
of the...
Prox?
Yes. It's me on webcam. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's him. I hope my game that gets nominated for this one day. Sorry, Mr. Uzumaki, was there a Naruto game that came out this year that I missed?
Was there? I mean,
There was like 3 Dragon Ball games.
yeah.
Let's see. Debut indie, Animal Balatro, Manor Lords, Pacific Drive, and The Plucky Squire. So I heard about less of those, but yes, Raichu, it's you can finally be rewarded. This is an award for us. That's what it is. I think last year a debut indie dev was not new and made games before. It's the first one I'd heard of. Was Dave the Diver this year? No, I think is that the one you're talking about? Fuck no, that wasn't a year ago, was it? Was Dave the Diver a year ago? Oh no, the time.
Oh yeah, I've heard there's gonna be some potential Half-Life news, which I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't like
Really?
too interested in the Game Awards stuff this year, but like as soon as I heard that, I was like, I kind of want to be there for when
Half-Life 2 Source 2.
They're
gonna fuck it up again.
Yeah, baby, Half-Life Source 2.
Yeah. Dave the Diver was not indie, they were owned by Nexon. That's kind of why, you know, I mean, we had a whole discussion about the term indie and what that really meant and how valuable it is. And it's kind of interesting because, I mean, even the origins of the term indie are very, like, not super anchored in any particular definition. They kind of worked its way around. Are you familiar with where the term indie comes from, Prox?
I don't know, and it becomes even more confusing when people want to say that their music is indie and etc. Like I don't even know what an indie genre is as far
That's
as music
funny.
goes.
It's funny you say that because indie comes from music. That's where the term started being used in the 90s-ish and the 2000s. Indie, I have a slight personal connection to this because indie was first used to describe, I believe, the music of Modest Mouse, who are my favorite band of all time, because they were like they had a very distinctive sound. They didn't have a label. They were self-published for their first 3 albums, and but they also didn't really coincide with like a movement of a similar sound. Also, all of their albums sound very different. So the only way that people came up with this term to describe them called indie, which was this vague amalgamation of just kind of it's not really like mainstream, and they don't have a label or something, but then they got published by like a major label for like 1 or 2 albums. So it's like, does that still count? And then the term just got ported over into other stuff. Interestingly, I don't know, I guess we say indie filmmaking. But yeah, in games it was very notable, and we started using it to describe stuff that eventually just became like, it's weird because you would think that independent would mean without like a publisher or self-published or something. But then it just, because so many of those games happen to be low budget or very small budget, the term became synonymous with the budget, And then there was this weird, it also kind of, because we started using that term around the 2010s, and that kind of, that also coincided with AAA games becoming a real thing. And so we're like, well, how do we discuss games of different budget sizes? So even like double A is a fairly new term that people have been using, because it used to just be like, there was this kind of bottleneck for a while where stuff was either like triple A coming out on consoles big, or it was like someone in a basement made it and they just published it themselves on Steam or something. And now the market has grown, or the industry has grown to such a way that it's just like there's a very wide spectrum of who can be making games, their relationship to a publisher if they have one, the scope, the fact that we've moved mostly to digital distribution has been like really shaking it up. So now we like, I think indie is fine to keep as a descriptor, but I'd almost like if we just started keeping with the consistency, and we just started calling things like single A. Like Dave the Diver, I don't know what exactly the budget of that game was. Games can have deceptively large budgets. But I would be fine with calling that like a single A, if it wouldn't qualify as an indie. And I think that's like a decent descriptor of it. How do I know this entire story?
I want to call it like a Tigan moment so bad, because I don't know. I feel like you got that, like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, you have a lot of like weird niche knowledge. I guess that's me with fucking Source, right? Like, people, like, how do I know so much about Source or whatever, and like Valve history, whatever. Kind of a similar deal. Weirdly enough, like, not to derail it too much, but like a band I think of that has like a different sounding album every time, to me, is like almost like Death Grips, but I wouldn't call them indie. Really, they're like almost like weirdo music. Like, I don't even like.
Well, that's interesting because are they self-published? Are they like released?
Okay, so there's the thing. They got on. I'm pretty sure really early on they got onto like Epic Records, I think, which is one of the biggest players. But then they instantly pissed them off. Like Death Grips pissed off Epic Records because they released something too early, or because they it's like No Love Deep Web something. They released it for free because they were pissed off at their publisher, and then they instantly got kicked off or whatever. And now they're on like I don't know if they're on like an independent label or what, but yeah. So they have that going on, and all their albums sound different, and they're fucking weird. They haven't really made anything in like big, I think, in like a few years, but yeah, pretty interesting band example, I guess, sort of.
Yeah, because like, you know, you could call them indie at that point. It's like, is it a genre? Like, is it a genre descriptor? I have this whole thing of
size.
Yeah, because like the Game Awards is actually a time when the same conversation comes up, because like, remember when Sifu got nominated for best fighting game, and everyone was like, what? And I thought, you know, people were seriously trying to argue like, well, there's fighting in it. And it was like, to me, a genre label should exist. It's like for usefulness. Like, a genre label should be used to categorize things, and that's its main purpose. And if the label stops being useful to categorize things, either you should change the way that you use it or what you apply it to, or you should stop using it. And so if it's at a certain point, you're like, oh yeah, you like Modest Mouse? Go listen to Death Grips. They're both indie.
Yeah. God
like,
damn.
Yeah, you know.
I don't think that's true. Someone said, did one of the members of Death Grips die and they broke up? No, I don't think that's true. It's just 3 dudes, and I think they're all alive as far as I know. But what's up, Raven?
Yeah, they're not in the grip of death yet.
Just not yet. There's still there's so many niche, like, stupid things I could say, like a reference to one of their songs nobody would get. I'm not even gonna bother. But
yeah, I totally forgot till Proto said it. Persona 3 Reload, which I heard was a very good remake. I can actually, let's see, does it count if I can say that I've played the original P3 to say that Reload should be nominated?
I've never played a Persona game personally.
I don't even know how to recommend them to you.
Yeah, the more I think about it, like, sorry, I keep thinking about the indie music thing. Like, I think I would show someone, like, I don't know, like, somebody would probably, because I've listened to Modest Mouse, they're quite pleasant and, like, generally pretty appealing and stuff. And yeah, whatever, indie, okay. But I think Death Grips is like the opposite. I feel like that's definitely super hit or miss. There's no way they could be in the same category.
No, I think about, like, I don't know. There's some pretty intense Modest Mouse songs, and they get pretty thrashy on a few albums. But I think about, like Tachyon.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
No, it's a totally different style and, like, vibe.
Yeah, for sure. What the hell else? You talked about the origins of indie. I think the history of industrial is pretty interesting because it's always been, like, you'd think it's always been kind of like underground and not so well known. It was apparently a thing since, like, it's been talked about since like the late 70s. And then I think like Depeche Mode made a song called People Are People, and that was like, people theorize that was like the first popular industrial song or whatever. It kind of brought it into the mainstream, and it kind of changed from there into the 90s. And then somehow Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails made Closer a song that played on the radio somehow, even though that was very industrial and taken out of context. And yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, genre labels and stuff, and they could either be really, again, really useful, or just very, like, I just scratch my head at some of them. Like, indie is definitely one of them. Pretty weird.
Yeah, you know what's funnier? You know what's funnier than, like, genre names is fashion types. I don't know what you'd call them. Fashion categories, styles.
Boy. Yeah.
I was a while ago, about a year ago, I was doing a survey where, I think for contractual reasons, I shouldn't go super into detail about it. It's not particularly interesting, but it was like a little testing thing I did, and I had to look at a bunch of different. One of the things was like, which of these fashion styles are you familiar with? And that was when I was there was, like, you know, emo, alternative, whatever, you know. Have you ever heard of Gorpcore?
Is that like an alien thing or some shit?
That's what I was like, what the fuck is Gorpcore? What are you talking about? Gorpcore. Apparently Gorp is a phrase it's an acronym. It stands for Good Old Raisins and Peanuts.
What?
Which still sounds fake. It is, like, essentially trail hiking stuff. Referring to like trail mix. So, like, stuff that you would wear on a hike. Like jackets and, you know, I don't know, hydrophobic clothing or something like that, or wool socks or something.
What the fuck?
And
so
apparently,
they're LARPing with hikers.
Yeah, it is like the style of clothing for doing some, like, outdoorsy stuff. And, like, endurance, you know, staying warm or whatever, and stuff like that. But what if you just wore that casually, and it's called Gorpcore? Sounds like the aliens that go yep 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 from Sesame Street. Oh my god. You got 20 seconds. I'm gonna
Oh shit, I'm looking at your stream and it's like almost 2 minutes behind for me. Holy shit.
Okay. Yeah, you can pull up the live stream. Is it 2 minutes behind? Jesus.
No, I think mine's falls behind for some reason. I think it's like 20 seconds behind, but
Okay.
yeah, okay. I got the stream.
I'm watching
Yeah.
the official Game Awards stream.
Yeah, I was on the IGN one and I regretted it. I just want the official one. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah.
It's her, she's back.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm.
Yeah, let me know how the
we are
audio
counting down
mixing
to
is.
the main event,
Because
our
Prox
10th
and the Game
anniversary
Awards
show.
stream have to be
But
on the
I
same
promise
like
you,
audio thing.
We are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to
how many
you
categories
live
are they gonna
from
speed
the
through?
Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming
Game of the
from
year
the
right now.
past year. With special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots,
No!
surprise guests,
No.
and world premieres that
Yeah,
will
fuck you,
blow
YouTubers.
your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country,
No, I just don't like 21
Borderlands
Pilots.
4,
Oh.
and more. In fact,
No, guys, I gotta
have
mute
one
the
ready to
21
reveal
Pilots
right
thing
now.
for
And it's
copyright.
a
No,
very
what am I
special
gonna
one
do?
because
I
of
gotta
our
know
10th
the
anniversary.
confession to make. I'm sorry, guys.
Dot? What is
お
this?
前の
Okay.
力はこの程度か
Is this Bleach?
まだまだ
Wait.
Wait, is it?
Or no. No, this is
No.
different. I just saw Koei Tecmo. Oh, shit! Wait, do I know it? Wait, Koei, this has to be, Ninja Gaiden? Fuck. Oh, shit! Yeah, did we hear about this? Is this known about? I feel like this was announced already. Was this not announced? Am I confusing this with something? Oh, it was leaked! That's what it was. Yeah, this got leaked. Yeah, there's a Ninja Gaiden reboot. I remember seeing like an image of it.
Someone's saying Minecraft in all caps with a bunch of question marks. Like, why? Why?
Also,
This looks cool.
Hey, Meyer Pictures. I don't remember what your old username was, but I remember your profile. I'm very bad with names,
There it is,
but I'm
Ninja
good with
Gaiden
faces.
Ragebound coming in summer
that extends to
2025.
usernames and
it's
profile
the new title
pictures.
from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the
Oh
nominees.
fuck! Oh my god! Okay.
Dragon Ball Sparking
Okay. Tekken or Grand Blue? Tekken or
Grand
Grand Blue?
Blue Fantasy versus
I think
Rising.
Tekken's gonna win, probably.
Marvel
Well,
Those are the ones
I
that
don't
should
know.
win, as I'm saying. Do
Collection
not fucking
or
give it to
Classics.
Multiverses again, please.
Multiverses.
I
And
think Tekken might.
8.
I don't know. This is hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be. It has
The
to be,
Game
right?
Award goes to. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that. Tekken 8.
Oh, okay.
Buff my boy Lars. Buff him. Oh, it's the meme man himself.
It's Arata. It's them.
Thank you to all gaming community and
We nerfed Lars
the
again?
community.
And Gus,
And
by the way.
thank you to my development team and
So here's all the. We don't give a
marketing
fuck
team
about
in
this
all
category.
regions. And we will continue to
Awards.
update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep.
What?
Thank you. Thank you.
Winner flies again.
Congratulations.
Goodbye.
Okay. I mean, the nominees were a little
And now,
whack.
a new kind of cozy game that is
But,
unlike anything you've played before.
At least, yeah. They should have. What is it? They should have replaced the Capcom Fighting Collection and Multiverses with Under Night 2 and Rivals of Aether 2. Tekken 8 may still have won that, fine, but just like, yeah, the nominees were kind of whack.
We gotta see that fucked up. You know the meme of like, this is the best way to pack in a square, guys, and it's just like this mess where they're all
That's what this
diagonal.
game is about.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, this just looks like a Valorant map.
With like unfinished lighting.
Yeah. I mean, this looks like a fun, cute game, I think.
This, wasn't there a game that was called like Unpacking, and it was kind of similar?
That radio's gonna fall over when they drive over like a bump, but whatever.
On the floor lies a tome covered in
This is actually the
blood,
same game. This is right now. This is the same game.
Top ways to
Yeah.
conquer the spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious
Oh, is this Slay the
because
Spire?
it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
I don't think I've ever actually seen footage of Slay the Spire because I'm a sham.
Yeah, kind of. I haven't seen a lot of it.
It's another one of those games that I've heard enough about it to know that I'd probably get a little too into it.
I've also heard it's one of those games where you could be on a huge hot streak and then die out of nowhere. Just like,
Well,
fuck
that's
you.
a lot of rogue-like.
Yeah. But I've heard this one is definitely like, just wow.
Alexander, no, there was no Guilty Gear trailer. There was we've only had one award so far. Tekken 8 won Best Fighting Game, and we were all very relieved. Whoa.
Shit.
Was this announced already? I don't know if this was announced.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire.
So I got a
2.
notification
I'm
on my
thrilled
phone,
because there's a
and
new
I got
Slay the
really,
Spire,
really scared for a
but also
second
terrified
because of
they
that
just
stream
got
that I
over
did a
big
little while
recommendation
ago.
first, so
Anytime I'm
several
streaming and I get a buzz,
Anyway,
I'm like,
after the show, be
they
sure
took
to
the
head
stream
over
down
to
again,
TikTok
didn't
and
they?
share your best gaming
I've got a
highlights
strike
from
on my
2024
channel again,
with
don't I?
hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's
The
time for our
soft
next award. Best VR AR game.
They should just do
Nominees
Game of the
are
Year like this.
Arizona Sunshine Remake.
I don't know any of
Asgard's
these.
Wrath
I don't
2.
know if anyone knows any.
Batman Arkham Shadow. Metal Hellsinger VR. And
I remember
Metro
last year
Awakening.
when that Arkham game got announced,
The Game
and
Award
everyone was
goes
because the way
to
that they described it was the way they led up to it.
Batman Arkham Shadow.
I guess it was good. The way that they led up to it was they said a new step into the world of Arkham, and everyone was like, and then they were like,
I just
through
want to accept
VR.
this award
And
on
everyone's
behalf
like,
of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some
okay.
of the best work of your careers, and
Cool.
I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. To our
right.
the company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work.
Was it
For
good?
Oculus
Yes,
Studios, all
fair
the
enough.
support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio.
I think it's more
over
so
in
that
Sanzaro
people
that
don't get
developed the
excited
incredible
for
Asgard's
games
Wrath
that they
2.
know that they
was a big,
probably will not
made
play,
this category very
and
competitive
that
this year.
aren't maybe
I
won't
also want to thank Warner
be
Brothers
enough
and
to
DC for
justify
entrusting
buying
that
an entire,
incredible
like,
Arkham
expensive
franchise and
headset.
allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers
You
Montreal
do a little bit of VR
provided to
gaming,
us.
don't you,
And then
Prox?
lastly,
Or
to
wait,
the
do you own a
amazing
headset?
crew,
Or did you just
No.
play with
to
someone
this game.
else's?
Roger Craig Smith,
I
Troy Baker,
so I've like
Elijah Wood,
used
Tara
friends'
Strong,
headsets
Carrie
and stuff.
Payton.
I think
You guys
I've
crushed
used
it.
a
You guys
Vive.
are
I've
award-winning as far as we're
okay.
concerned.
Valve
Thank you for what you
Index.
brought to our
Valve
game.
Index is easily the best. It's like not even close with the
Congratulations.
price,
Thank
you
you.
know. I think that's
Since
both that I've used.
2018, the
Okay.
TGA Global
I
Gaming
played
Citizen
some of
Program
Half-Life
has
Alyx, not
recognized
all of it.
individuals
I love
doing their
Super
part
Hot.
to
That's
better
probably
the
one of my
world
favorite
through
games of all
games.
time in
This
VR.
year's
That shit is so
recipient
fun.
makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the
I swear to
story
God,
of
if the
Laura
new
Carter,
Half-Life stuff is all
CEO and
VR, I'm
founder
gonna
of
actually
Tree
be kind of
Species.
pissed.
I've worked in games.
Yeah,
for
I
the
did.
best part
I
of
didn't know if
20
you
years.
owned
PlayStation,
one. I kind of
Disney,
forgot
Nah.
about
two
that.
games, Square Enix.
If I did,
love
I'd want an
working there. I
index,
love
which I
working on
just
such
don't have the
massive
money,
games, but I
honestly.
actually had
I'd
a
want like the
sense of-
best, no
of guilt
compromise meme for it.
in
Just, that's
parallel
just
with
what
my
I would
games
want to
career. I've
do.
always
What
had
made it
a
better?
passion, or actually, don't like to call it a passion. I like to think of it more as a.
I know
as a
the
purpose.
display is supposed to be better on like the
Making a
lenses and
difference in the
stuff,
world.
and the controllers I think are like the best. I
We're
think that
less
you
than
have
20
like
years
full
away from
finger
finding
motions and
that.
stuff.
And for me,
I remember it
that's-
having more
that's
features than the
incredibly
HTC
scary.
Vive, but like
It's
$700
for our
more,
future,
it's
but for
kind of
my
up to you,
children's
really. You
future.
know,
Okay.
might not be
It
worth
struck
it.
me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching
Sorry, what are we
hundreds
looking
of
at
millions of
now?
people.
It's an
Awareness
environmentalist
about what's happening in the world.
category.
Oh, okay.
So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a
So
national
it's
park.
kind of like an ad
And
I
as
get
you're
on a
playing,
mobile
you're actually
game.
collecting tree tokens to plant
Dude,
a tree.
fucking
Our
Candy
players
Crush
together
2!
planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real
I think
difference.
Gus said, I think Sega and Atlas released 3 very good RPGs this year. I really liked P3R, but for the sake of originality, I would choose Metaphor for Gotti. Dave the Diver 2? Raptor says, I feel like Prox isn't reacting enough for my taste. It's like he's a static image or something.
I think you made that up just
Yeah,
now.
Prox actually just recently got back from some Botox. So his face is a little stiff, and they told him to like stay in this kind of like A-pose position.
Yeah, it's like I had like body surgery too.
Yeah.
That's so
He looks
fucking
like
funny.
this now, so...
Damn it. Someone in the fucking Games Award chat said, please release Concord 2.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big
So
show
many-
with more world
so
premieres
manly
and awards.
fishers that I'm
In
not
fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate.
I think
If you
that
want
was
to see
gonna
everything
continue
State Farm
Half-Life
is
with
doing in
VR. I hope they
gaming,
give it a
head to their
wider
website
release, though.
right now at statefarm.com/gaming.
I think the
because
ideal
like a good
thing would
neighbor,
be if they
State Farm
just,
is
like,
there. And now
two
we
versions?
have our next world
One that was
premiere
actually
from
playable?
the legendary creator of Deus Ex,
Right.
Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Oh,
Are you?
I didn't know
as
about
thick
this.
as a
Warren Spector? Damn.
thief? What? Thick as thieves.
Oh.
Are your thieves thick? I don't know.
Another night on the town.
As soon as they say ImSim, I just I do the gamer pose. The posture. I lean forward.
Nice of you to turn up.
Yeah.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
The hood.
Oh god, Jane's addiction. I don't know if this audio might get fucked. I don't know.
You know, I used to think that it was just something that affected the stream after it was done, but apparently they can just kill your entire stream and give you a copy or guidelines warning.
Yeah.
During the stream,
Best to stay
which is epic.
nice and quiet.
We should just continue talking about unrelated stuff over the music, so the fucking content ID is just like,
Keep your wits about you.
Is this Nirvana?
You never know what's around the corner.
So apparently the Jane's Addiction singer like went crazy on a set not that long ago and like punched his drummer or some shit. Like that, I don't know. I don't know that whole story. Someone here knows.
Well, he's an addict. Okay.
Yeah.
Because like I say,
He's addicted to the Jane,
He's addicted.
we feed.
which obviously makes you want to punch people.
He's a punching addict.
Hello,
Okay.
neighbor plus thief.
Love
Some
it.
kind
Cannot
of-
wait to get that on my wish
Okay,
list.
cool.
Okay,
It could be cool.
next up are our 3 esports categories.
It seems
The
Warren
first is
Spectory.
Best Esports Game presented
Presented by Old
Spice.
Spice.
And the nominees
God
are
damn, how many
Counter-Strike 2,
esportsers are wearing Old
Dota 2,
Spice?
League of Legends, Mobile Legends, Bang
Fucking,
Bang,
I don't know.
and
I think
Valorant.
Valorant's
The Game
gonna
Award
win.
goes to
Probably. What? Okay.
League of Legends.
Not that I wanted
Next
it to.
up,
Just
for
my.
Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3,
Oh, dude, these are.
Alexi
I know
B,
all these guys.
Chuvy,
I think
Are you telling me you don't know about
Faker's
3-3
Zywoo,
or
and
Zumjuk?
Kong.
That is
Game
not how
Award
the
goes
fuck
to
you say that. You do not.
Faker.
Con?
And finally, for
No.
Best Esports
You don't get
Team,
to make
the
that
nominees
up.
are Billy Gaming, Gen
Who
G,
the fuck's gonna win?
Navi,
Navi? I don't know.
T1, and
Probably T1
Team
because they
Liquid.
won the Worlds or whatever.
The Game Award goes
Oh
to
yeah. Okay, that makes
T1.
sense.
Yeah, that's why Faker won.
Congratulations
Okay.
to all the winners
Faker
of our
won like
esports
his
categories.
3rd or 4th World
All right,
Championship
the Game
ever.
Awards opening act presented by State Farm is
Are they all
moving
Korean?
forward
No,
as we
some of them are
reveal
probably
2
Chinese.
more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from
Uh-oh.
Bandai Namco.
Okay.
Ridge Racer.
Ridge Racer.
What is this?
Is that Pac-Man?
What the fuck?
Is that Pac-Man? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you...
Somebody said Bleach? What? I just stopped looking at the Games War chat.
No, he's got a little Pac-Man buddy.
Yeah, yeah,
what
yeah.
What the fuck?
That's cool. You
must eat.
Oh my god. What the fuck? That's
what?
Really meta.
Is this
and
what that
weird.
secret level thing is about? What the hell? Okay. Oh, Yu Suzuki. Fuck. Wait, has he? Wait, has he not made a game since Shenmue 3? Oh no. Steel Paw only on Netflix games.
Jesus.
That was Steel Paws, a
Yu
brand new world
Suzuki
from
is
gaming
making a
legend, Yu
Netflix
Suzuki,
game.
known for Virtua Fighter
That's awesome.
and Shenmue.
That's
Our
crazy.
next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact.
So, Yu
showcases
Suzuki's last game,
thought-provoking
Shenmue
games with a
3,
positive social
was
message.
such a
Here
fucking
are the
nightmare
nominees.
because he has literally not
Closer
played
the
had not played a video game since 2004
Indica.
or something.
Neva.
What is this? Games
Life
for
is
Impact?
Strange, Double Exposure.
I played the
Senua's
demo for
Saga,
Indica and I thought it was
Hellblade
really cool.
And
I actually own it now.
Tales
I
of
haven't played it,
Kinzera, Zao.
but I like that one, so that's my pick.
The Game Award goes to Neva.
Never.
Ooh, I thought it would never happen.
Never.
Yeah. Yu
Well,
Suzuki gave
it is
us
such
Mech
an honor
Lady and
to
Mech
receive this award.
Pokemon.
Only
Only on
first, I would
Netflix
like
games.
to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomada Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone
Kumatora.
who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in
No,
the
you
future.
have not missed the
And finally,
Muppets.
I would
Don't
like to
worry. This
thank
is
the
the
players.
pre-show.
It's
Jeff, there's
amazing
like
to see
100
how our
awards that
story
Jeff would throw
resonates
into the
with them.
pre-show. He would
And we love to see how they enjoy our
never
games, so
give the
thank you
Muppets
so
anything
much.
less than center stage.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Right.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them. Cozy K.
Thanks,
It's Cozy K.
Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you. Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside
Why
the
does it
books.
remind me of like Wizard 101?
I love spending endless hours in
Dude,
my
the
IRL
running
garden,
animation
and
is
this
like
game
Wizard
captures that feeling
101.
so well.
Like just the art style, I guess. Like it's kind of a
Yeah.
Inside, it
cartoony,
gets
kind of
real
realistic.
cozy.
I don't
You
know how
can
to
do a
explain
ton of
it.
decorating in
Dude,
your
Wizard
own style.
101.
You can
Okay,
really
is it?
customize every nook and cranny.
This sounds bad. It's like the
Now I'll
most
hop inside
selfish
the
thing I
kitchen
could
and
say.
start cooking.
I feel like I'm kind of looking forward to when Wizard
The guests
101
have arrived.
dies,
Time to
so that it
eat.
can get resurrected by fans, and then all the stuff
Thank you
that's
for taking
paywall
this
will
journey
be
through the
free.
Shire, and I hope it was as much
Yeah,
of a treat
honestly,
for
it's
you
not
as
a
it
bad
was for
game.
me.
Like I
Join
played it
me
as a
in
kid.
playing
I
Tales of
played
the
it as like
Shire,
a
March
older
25th.
teenager as well, and I got really into it for a while. Pretty complex and cool
Yeah.
build and all that, cool cards, whatever.
I always thought it was cool. It was just like, oh shit, you really run into the paywall.
Yeah, absolutely. At like level 10, just bam.
Yeah.
Pay us, bro. We got you hooked.
That's the best thing about any kind of like resurrected community-run MMO is they just like everything's free now.
Is this a Roblox mod? What the fuck
This
is
looks like Stallcraft.
Common Break?
Is this actually a thing for Stallcraft, a game that I actually put like 10 or 20 hours into?
penis. It literally says
It
penis.
says penis. It does.
Oh, there you go.
It is Stallcraft. Okay. Stallcraft is a MMO that was branched off of a Minecraft mod into its own game, and it takes place in the Stalker universe. And it's kind of neat.
To the Midnight Murder Club.
It is
One
definitely a
flashlight,
survival game and has
one
some of
gun.
the
Use your
brutality
senses
of
and
that, but
become the shadow.
I thought it was cool. I liked it. It had a great vibe.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh, no!
I don't know if that's like an extraction. It could be. It could be like a... kind of look more like a Deep Rock Galactic thing, like a co-op shooter, which could be cool.
What is this? Is this like the ship or something?
This looks kind of like Phasmophobia with violence.
Like, it reminds me of the ship because, like, you have a murder target and when you're on with a lot of other people, and I don't know. It could be something else.
Oh, I kept thinking it was Ghosts for some reason.
Yeah, it's like really dark shit.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the first one was in
Gamers.
2014.
But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as
The
possible.
first game
by as
you can
many
play with your
gamers as
mouth.
possible. And they are Call of Duty Black
I
Ops
don't
6,
think so. I don't think Black Ops 6 should get
Diablo
it.
4.
So they
Dragon
always
Age
do this, and
Veilguard,
I'm always so curious as to what the actual innovations
Persia: The
were.
Lost Crown.
Because I'm like, Black Ops 6?
And
Yeah, I
Star Wars
doubt it,
Outlaws.
man.
What
Like,
did they do?
people are
The Game
frantic
Award
in that
goes
game.
to-
Diablo 4?
Prince of Persia.
Does
The
Diablo
Lost
4 even
Crown.
have controller support?
Probably 3 did.
Thank you.
I would hope so.
I would imagine so.
We are truly honored to receive this
Congratulations,
award.
Prince of
As from
Persia, The
beginning of
Lost
project,
Crown.
we aim to
The
create
first
'Cause I
game you
do-
can
not a
play.
game, but a game
It would be
as
so
accessible
funny
as
if they
possible.
gave it to
We
like
prove that
an anime
accessibility
titty
isn't
game,
deviant,
and they were like,
but
the
rather
first game you can play with
reinforce
one
The
hand.
core of the game, more people enjoy the thrill of
What is
No
Spike?
hands.
Thanks to
Oh,
our
the
simple
Spike
matter
TV
system,
Game Awards.
More player experience the intensity
Jesus.
and
I don't know if you watched my
Is that a
last
thing?
video, Prox, but
It was a
Wait,
passion
really?
project
Hold on.
made by an
you don't remember the
incredible team.
Spike TV
Big
Video Game
congratulations
Awards?
to the team.
The
I know
VGAs?
you're watching from Montpellier.
Yeah,
Oh,
Felicitations
I
to the team.
used...
And a warm
Yeah,
thank
this
you-
is
warm
essentially-
thank you to everyone who supported
It's not
us,
this isn't the same
Ubisoft
show,
Global Accessibility
but
team,
it is
Jan,
descended from
families,
it in a
friends,
kind of
and
funny
course,
way.
you,
And
the
that
players. Thank
the
you.
VGAs were kind of trash.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And now it's the next game from
My,
Hutstorm, the
the-
Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
The clip that I used to show what the Spike TV Video Game Awards was about was from the 2007 show, where they announced the winners by having models in only underwear with like body paint on of the winners.
Wow.
But like they didn't even bother to like put like a robe around them or anything, so they would just be standing up there and they'd be like, and the game is, and you can see it like the whole time. It's so funny. It's like, Jesus. Where's Stryker? Bring him back. Jeff, DJ Stryker was an integral part of the Game Awards.
This game gave me 2D, like, what is it? Heartbound? Heart something? Shit. Forgot what it's called.
Kind of reminded me of Terraria, but that's a lazy comparison.
Not Heartbound.
Love
What the
it.
fuck is
And
that game
that
called?
is
The
the
farming
perfect way
game?
to get
The-
into
they-
our
where you can
next
date the
award.
villagers or
Best
whatever. I
family
forgot
game.
what the fuck it was.
Here are your
Stardew Valley?
nominees.
Yeah.
Astro Bot.
Yeah. Best family game.
I should do a video on Spike TV's
Princess
top 100
Peach
games of all
Showtime.
time mini movie. I
Super
think
Mario
I
Party
watched that on
Jamboree.
YouTube when I was like 10.
The Legend of
Like a
Zelda
re-upload
Echoes
of
of
it.
Wisdom.
It's so weird.
And
Pretty sure
the
Soldier
Plucky
Boy is
Squire.
one of their talking heads. I remember
Wow,
it
a lot
not
of us are
being the
excited
deepest
about Best Family
content.
Game. The Game Award goes to
Super Mario Party. Okay.
Astrobot.
I've never played any of them. I just saw Super Mario Party and I was like, hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
You a big Mario Party fan?
Thank you so much.
I like the old ones a
It's
lot, like
massive
4
honor for
and
us to be
8.
getting, the Family Game Award because
Really
something
fun.
we've been
Also, it's a
working
great
hard
way to
on
destroy
for
your
many
A
years
button,
at Team
like
Asobi.
permanently.
The first thing I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan.
It
all
might
65
ruin
of
some
you. Thank you
friendships,
so
though.
much.
It has,
It's your
like,
heart
the
and soul that went into
capabilities.
this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family
they
game is important
sent
because
an email
it's reforming the
notification
first
to
gaming
me
memories
that
of
the Game
people.
Awards
We
are
all have
live.
first
I
gaming
guess
memories,
because
right?
I have an
And
account
so
on
it's
it.
both a
Because I
privilege,
voted in them
big
1 year.
responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart.
That's funny.
Well,
So this
we know
award
now
is
that
for the
it's
kids
live.
And the parents out there, we love you
Yeah.
very much. Thank you very much.
I'm waiting for some guy to win this and then go up there and be like, oh!
Okay, the theater is
Say something
filling
about Bill
up. Like I can
Clinton.
see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away.
I like how they send out the notification like
still
5 minutes
have
before the
2
real
more
show
world
starts.
premieres for
That's
you.
pretty funny.
First up, a new and
You don't care about
very
Best Fighting
unexpected
Game. Whatever.
from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
That's crazy that they put like fucking sim racing games as part of the main show. Like fighting games.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Nobody plays.
I'm not
They're
saying
fun.
that they're worse, you know, that sim racing games are worse or anything. I'm just saying
Yeah.
like what decides? Like, are these not equally important genres?
Dude, this is like Rocket League, but with actual people. That's
This
crazy.
is like okay, get this. Okay, get this, Brox. Soccer, but with people instead of cars.
Dude, this is Dark Souls, but with a soccer ball.
I think this could be the next. I think this could be the biggest sport in at least 3 continents.
Yeah, I think
If we took this to-
somebody should be
yeah.
doing this every year,
Yeah.
like making a game like this every year.
Yeah, we could make this like. You could maybe even play with a real ball.
And we'll call it Ronaldinho Soccer.
Yeah, 64. See FIFA.
Yeah.
See FIFA.
Ronaldinho Soccer.
Jan, you did not miss a terrible
Okay.
amount, depending
Would
on
you
what
believe
games
me
you're
if
interested
I said
in.
I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your
Okay.
senses overloaded in the best way possible.
All right.
Of course.
I'm ready to
This
dump.
is Solasta.
It'd be
2.
funny if she was just like
all my
Half-Life 3.
fluids. I'm ready to
Like,
cry.
pre-show.
bleed.
Thanos feet? What was that?
Yeah. She said, get ready to have your senses overwhelmed. Feet shot.
Feet shot. It's a goddamn Kojima game.
No, this is something called Solasta.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that was just the fucking feet thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before the main show starts. Go back.
Ah, I hate this X. I hate that letter. Yeah, Tekken 1 best fighting game, which is okay, fine. I was complaining about the nominations were kind of whack, but at least they like 2 different multiverses. One again, that would be so funny. I've never heard of this developer. Oh, whoa. This is like a CRPG, I guess. Solasta 2. Oh, they literally have a D&D, like D20 on their logo.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots,
21 Pilots, Tiger.
My favorite.
Snoop Dogg, and more. This is
Oh yeah,
a
I did.
Game
I forgot
Awards
to
you
mention
definitely
it.
do
Or
not
well, I
wanna
left it
miss.
out
All right.
of
Countdown is over.
the
The
Ultimate Gamer
2024
video,
Game Awards
but
starts now.
Snoop Dogg was like the host of the VGAs that year when they did the episode on it.
Welcome to the
To
Game
promote
Awards
it,
2024.
and throughout it, every time
Now,
Stryker
here's your
mentioned
host,
Snoop
the
Dogg, he always
creator of the
referred to
Game
him as
Awards,
his cousin.
Jeff Keighley.
The man!
It's Jeff. It's Jeff.
Hideo Kojima.
Good evening, everybody.
Hideo Kojima's husband.
Yeah, he just like says Hideo Kojima first. He
Welcome
just
to
says
the
that.
Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary.
I love his
Welcome.
sparkly snowflake flower thing. And his little corsage.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a
I believe
moment like
the
this.
first
You watch this
TGAs
show
was
because games are part of your
hosted
identity.
out of a
They mean something
theater
to you. And
that
tonight
Britney
is a
Spears
tribute to
owned
just how far
because
games
Jeff
have
was
come,
friends
despite
with
the
her.
challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us.
A lot of
on
people don't
very
realize this, but Jeff
special
Keighley
night.
is the
Our
son
industry
of
is constantly
two.
evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year
I don't
nominees
remember
were
the
developed in
specific
Japan, one in China,
company.
China's first
It's like
ever
one of the
nomination
biggest
for Game of the Year,
film
and
distributors.
one, Balatro, was made by a single guy,
Like an AMC
local
type
thunk,
or something
who's here
like
in the
that.
audience tonight in
Or
my home
Paramount,
country of
something like
Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us.
He's my favorite
Back in the
Nepo baby.
1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th
It's
anniversary.
IMAX, yes.
Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Is
Yeah,
Ken
video somehow for some reason. I don't know why.
a little while ago. From like something I seem to recall.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
Oh, it's that girl with the eyes. She has the Woody
Finally,
Woodpecker
we
eyes.
announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021,
Splinter.
he
Cat will
won
get that
Game
joke.
of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
It's him! Oscar, watch out!
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey,
what's
Waldorf.
next.
What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
John Muppet.
Hey, guys, yeah, up here,
Yeah?
host, yeah, we're you know, we could hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody.
Dude, I
It's the
watch
last
this
thing we
and I
need
know
tonight.
that like
Listen, fellas, if you don't
Jeff
mind,
is living
we have
out
a lot
a
of people here
fantasy
in
of
the
his
audience
to be
waiting
mocked
to see
by
the show.
the old guys
Speaking of
from
a
the
lot
Muppets.
of people, why isn't the theater full?
And now he's got to be like,
Yeah, we heard
guys.
you always sell out.
Oh, he got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
I thought it was going to be Harrison Ford for a hot second there. How many celebrity cameos do you think we're going to get?
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark. Yes. Laura Bailey.
Yes.
Todd is so short.
Troy, have you ever won this award?
Or is
How
Troy
short
Baker
is
so
he?
tall?
Look, they do give an award for best indie
Todd
game,
Howard's
and
5'6".
I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
I think Todd Howard's just short, to be honest.
Well, I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good, pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Oh my god. Is it Harrison Ford?
Yeah, buddy.
It's him. Why does Todd look like he aged 20 years? Because he has. He's been around for like decades.
Also, I think the Starfield stuff, whatever, aged him a little.
He's been the head of like a big company for a while.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
While you're on your feet,
It would be so
let's
fucked
give
up
a
if he
big
died
round
on
of
stage
applause
here.
to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. Boy, let's get...
The prompter.
And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best performance. Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a definite.
Humberly. Oh, okay, I thought that was the Star Wars character's name, and I thought it was like way weirder at first second. Humberly is still a funny name.
What will I become?
I think he was. I think it was he. The teleprompter hadn't caught up yet, or something.
Melinda Juergens.
Yeah, I think that was what happened.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, move it.
Come on, man. Please.
Donkey? Wait, is Donkey? Wait, is Donkey in the audience?
This is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry.
That's funny.
Huh.
I didn't know that.
I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans.
Oh, he's the publisher of Animal Well. I totally forgot he published one of the games nominated.
Also,
that makes sense.
To the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
I forgot he's a game publisher now.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next?
Oh, I'm always ready, Jeff.
Yes, it is world premiere time.
It's always world premiere
anniversary,
time.
I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse, not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn.
I'm giggling
So
because I
without
keep
further
thinking of
ado,
the fucking Sid the Science
look
Kid tweet.
At the unexpected.
Yeah, that one procs.
Oh wait, which one?
It's the one that's like Jeff Keighley always gets on stage and says, "It's an honor to share this game with you. This next game is going to change my life, and the world will never be the same." And then the game looks like this, and it's like the intro to Sid the Science Kid.
Wisdom and kindness. Take the
Minesweeper 2.
Is what shape us, nay. Tis how we rise to face the hard times.
Is there a Minesweeper 2?
I don't know.
Even art of gold.
I'm making a really long text, so I'm just sitting here like typing this up. So I've been quiet.
Darling.
I don't know what this is, by the way. No clue.
It's new.
Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Oh.
Oh. Is this what you're for? Did Alexander call it? Or just something new?
This is a Cyberpunk 2. Somehow.
That's Keanu Reeves.
Yeah. Hey.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall.
I thought this was a Jesus game.
To bring her salvation.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did you take?
They said the name!
Nay, you can't.
Can't do
It's
that.
Tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
No!
It's a character I don't know.
You chose her.
I haven't played these games.
She like related to that one dude, Gestalt or whatever the hell his name.
I think
don't
I
know. Yeah.
vaguely know of a white-haired lady. Siri. Okay. Oh, she's like his daughter, kind of. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I figured something like that.
I must save them. Save the village. Save yourself.
Okay, I'm done with the text. Jesus.
Run. To shelter. To your father. Run.
Open a portal and ends up in Soul Calibur.
Yeah, this is the Soul Calibur 7 trailer. That would be so funny. She like rounds the corner and it's Master Chief. Then they start fighting on platforms.
Oh god. Mountain Dew Code Red. Let's go. Got that high voltage Mountain Dew power now. You ain't ready.
You have to take her Doritos.
I wonder why their hair is white like that, if it has anything to do with their power or their age, or like, it just has nothing to do with anything, it's just whatever.
I don't know.
Choice.
Any Witcher fans tell us why their hair is white? Is it just a thing?
Hey guys, I brought this head.
She went to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
What the fuck happened?
It's crazy how that whole fight could have just been solved if they sat down and played a game of Gwent.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Oh shit?
The Witcher, ew.
The Witcher Ivy.
Intravenous.
Cyberpunk 3077.
Can we see the game? Good question.
First trailer for the Witcher 4
the game actually won't go into development for another 5 years, like Cyberpunk. They're gonna make a trailer and then wait 5 years to actually start working on it.
You ready to have more fun?
I should let you guys know.
Trust me, the surprise.
Every single CD Projekt game comes out a complete fucking mess.
Right now, I am proud
People
to
only
present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Jeez, he was out of breath saying that. Witcher 3 also came out a fucking mess, and people only caught onto it after they had like patched the hell out of it. And then the same thing happened with Cyberpunk because nobody did it but any of their previous games. They're gonna keep doing it. All of their games are like that. Cyberpunk just had the misfortune of being too popular right out the gate. CD Projekt games do not want hype. Bandai? He said standalone. How many of these trailers do you think are gonna have any gameplay? Oh.
I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. I was like, is this some Dark Souls shit? Or sorry, Elden Ring shit. Yeah.
Is this another Elden Ring DLC? Is this another game of the year? Or is it Dark Souls 4? Or is it...
Seekers of redemption.
Is it like younger Ring?
Thrown together by
Can you show us the part where the guy with like the ultra meta build one-shots you? With like 3 other invaders.
Would you ever want FromSoft to do like a pure PvP game?
I wouldn't play it probably, but I mean that sounds fine. I'd probably get all the like super ultra try-hard PvPers to go over there for a minute.
Yeah, contain them all, quarantine them in like Dark Souls Warzone.
Yeah.
Actually, a battle royale might not be too hard to shift the PvP system into.
And for that,
This kind of looks... Maybe these are all just like humanoid characters fighting, but it vaguely looks... multiplayer or something, I don't know.
Stand tall. The night is far from
They got wall running. They got running.
Wait a minute, what the fuck? Was that the Nameless King? That looked so close to him. They had the lightning bolt too.
That was also like co-op for a second. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
Is that a big deal?
I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, that's a Dark Souls 3 meme, like not an Elden Ring thing. I don't know if they're connected, but...
Is this a big... Is this like a big Dark Souls crossover?
I don't know. I can't say. Yeah, right? Right, Ryan? Seriously, like...
6? Dark Souls 6.
the life of the Night Lord.
Maybe it's some big-ass reference
Night
to the...
Rain.
I saw the Ash stuff, too, which is very fucking Dark Souls-y. I guess. Like, I don't know.
Is that a DLC or a... game?
But I'm not tripping, right? That was the Nameless King on that bird, Ryan? Pretty sure.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring.
Wait, he said
Night
standalone.
Rain is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here.
Oh shit!
At the
It's
Game
actually
Awards. It is
actually
coming
just a new
next year,
Elden Ring game.
2025.
Oh.
And trust me when I say we are just
fuck?
getting
Okay.
started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was really disappointed, because I don't know. So I played like the first remake, not all the way, of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I thought it was gonna be like the whole game, and then I realized what they were doing, and it like bummed me out. Yeah, it bummed me out really hard.
Last, our long-awaited reunion.
That it was like not an adaptation of the entire game, or what they did with it.
Just the whole, like, not an adaptation of the whole game.
Let this hoodie.
Yeah.
But I guess, but that's a huge game and whatever, but yeah.
That's
whatever.
what scares me.
Wait, what the fuck?
I heard that this game was actually good. I heard good things about this game, actually. It's kind of neat that we're now in an era where we can get licensed movie adaptation games that don't suck, that they aren't just like a complete write-off.
Yeah.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. I do this all the time. Find a way out before we're crushed.
Yeah, dude, imagine if they got Harrison Ford to try to voice act in this. That would be funny.
Surprised how often it comes in handy.
He's like, I didn't want to be too dark, but I think he's gonna die soon. Like, he sounded really bad.
Have you seen Gary Busey? Like, could you imagine Gary Busey now trying to voice a Gary Busey character for some reason? It would be I don't know. I love that dude, but I don't know. He sounds rough. Very rough.
Old. They're old.
Yeah, dude. Like, Gary Busey, though, especially, like, holy crap.
Am I wrong in saying this kind of looks like an AI art style?
I can see that, honestly. Yeah, if you told me this is AI, I would unfortunately believe you.
The fur's like a little, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Cat
yeah, and the cat with the sunglasses, that's like some peak AI art shit. Like, I don't know why, like, anyway, I'm not saying it is. It's just what AI artists would do.
Is this Path of Exile 2? I think
that might be it, yeah.
Has it come out yet, or is it just early access for the moment?
I think it's early access right now.
Okay. I know there is an early access, but whenever it comes out, I'd like to check it out. I like the original PoE quite a bit.
Yeah, I've been meaning to play it. I've just been kind of stuck on the, Diablo 2 memes and shit. Like, yeah, it's kind of my game.
I am on the cusp of beating Wizardry 8. And I'm like minutes away from getting to the final boss of that game, and once I clear it, I will finally be free.
Crypto mining game. I love the last one.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. Get rid of me that
Dude, I have
easily.
72 hours in
time
Wizardry
only,
8. That's
Prime
insane.
members in the US
Oopsies.
can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
Todd hates kanji?
From HBO's House of the Dragon.
Wait, which kanji?
Please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Wizardry retrospective? I might. My problem is that the only one that I find really playable is 8. But it's in this weird thing where
I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time.
8 pushes it over just enough that I'm like, wait, I fucking love this. And then I try to play the older ones and I'm like,
the thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where
why don't they all just play like 8?
In a struggle that feels
why are they so fucking nonsensically antagonistic towards me as a player?
But I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Okay, what do we got?
Action game.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything of Wukong, to be honest, but it does look cool.
I heard it was good. It's basically just a boss rush game from what I understand.
I kind of hope Black Ops 6 doesn't fucking win, like, please. Helldivers 2 is cool. Anything Stellar Blade, really.
Stellar Blade. I think someone got
Marine
mad
2
at me
is
because
cool.
I said I didn't like the art style of that game. Space Marine 2 is good. I like that a lot. What would I give it to?
And the Game Award goes to...
Okay, that's fair. Whatever. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I think your stream is like a second ahead of mine for some reason. Because he reacted like as he was saying it for me.
I'll just pause it for a second. There we go. So maybe we're in sync now.
Yeah, epic. I was like waiting for him to say it, and you were like, "Oh, that's perfect. That makes sense."
If it was Black Ops 6, I would have been kind of pissed. I'm not gonna lie.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞
they're
台
saying
上
Todd hates
绽
Troy
放光
Baker,
彩。
but apparently they're cool.
也要感谢主办方。
This game was like, I think I heard someone describe this game as it's like if America had just invented Call of Duty.
A heartfelt thanks to every
But, you know,
player.
the Chinese equivalent.
Tale of wisdom and
I remember talking, I was speaking to a Chinese guy and like making small talk sort of recently, and he was like, yeah, my family who don't play games were telling me that like I have to play this. They were like, you need to play, there's a new game about Sun Wukong. You should play that game. It was like,
这份荣誉属于团队的每一
this
位
game was
成员，
massive
也属于
in
在幕后
China.
默
Your
默支
Chinese
持我们
friends
的家
adore
人
it,
和朋友
Ryan.
们。
Yeah.
如果没有你们，
Am I insane, or did one of the
我现在
game's
大概
devs say
率
we
还在调
shouldn't
试和
play
增
their
强二
game?
郎神，而不是代表团队站在
I
这
was
里。
thinking of that.
这个
I don't know. I know there was
沉
some
重的铁坨
kind of weird stories, and I know that some of them went
This
through like a
award
translation
belongs
barrier.
to every single member of our
So
team,
I don't
as
know
well as our
how
family
much
and
of that
friends
was
who have
true,
supported
but I
us
remember hearing some
behind
kind
the
of,
scene.
I don't know, weird stuff about this game.
Without
I don't know
you,
how much of
I'd
it was
be
true.
like sitting at home,
Like the developers
testing
specifically.
the boss rush mode and buffing our
There's like a
lungs instead
squealing
of
sound happening
standing
in
here
like the
representing our
microphone
team.
in the game award right
Yeah,
now.
I
or
heard
something.
that too.
Kind of, yeah.
最后，我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏
Yeah, they're just
真的
like
不难，
their mouth is
尤其
open
适
and they're
合
just
没有玩过
facing
动作游戏
upward
的
and
玩
that's
家。
just coming out of
相信
them.
我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Oh boy, I wonder. Okay.
Epic game. Oh, is this Gears of War? Is this E-Day? Yeah, this is.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of waiting for something Half-Life related, and I was just man, I really. Oh, maybe.
This is, wait, is this? I don't actually know.
Fortnite 2 is what people are saying in Game Awards chat. I need to close that. God damn it.
I heard Stellar Blade was near Automata with a worse story and better gameplay.
I haven't played that game. I still need to.
Which one?
Automata or whatever. Nier.
Oh, yeah, I love Nier. Is this like a new... Yeah, I was not... I thought this was totally a Gears thing, but this is some kind of Ico?
It reminds me of like what that game Shadow of the Colossus, where it's like you're climbing huge dudes and shit, like
yeah,
fighting
well,
giants
same,
and all that.
Apparently, same creators.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a mech?
We're actually playing Armored Core somehow.
That's kind of cool. Oh, it's like a ship.
It's like a spinal cord.
Yeah, oh, that's kind of cool.
God damn, alright. He would have been cooked.
It's like
He gone.
What the hell does that say? Okay.
What the fuck? Yeah, I could not read that.
Okay, well.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations.
Yeah.
You can just feel the emotional depth of that game.
I mean, I kind of expect a lot of trailers here to be like
and Gen Design,
concept trailers.
thank you so much for this
at this
announcement
point.
reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful
Never played
franchises.
Civ.
Tonight,
Yeah, they're
we
really
are
into
honored to
Civ.
welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
What if it is crazy?
Streams instantly destroyed. Nah.
I don't think I mentioned it in your server or anything, which if anyone knows. But this is the Wallace and Gromit composer? That's so funny, you would know that, Cat. I didn't, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm pretty active in Prox's Discord server, because I don't want to have my own. And I don't think I mentioned this in there either, but last night I've been going to like local stuff at my. I've been going to like I've been playing a card game called Flesh and Blood recently, and there's like a scene at my local card game store or just game store, and last night when I went, I met. I'll buy orange. You're watching the original Nosferatu movie synced up to Radiohead? That's awesome. Yeah, you have fun at that. I met a guy who, he's the son of the art director of Gex 1. And I was like, he's like, it was so funny, because he was like, yeah, I don't know, it's like, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, it's this game from the 90s called Gex, and I was like,
oh no.
I gotta tell, do you mind if I tell my girlfriend?
Say Gex.
Yeah. And, Kat was like freaking out because she loves Gex. Apparently he has like a Gex towel and stuff, and he said something like, oh, release date. I don't know if that was already announced.
February 2025, yeah.
I was like, was it just the first one? And he goes, oh yeah, no, he left before they got racist. Which I thought was really funny.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you.
Because I guess there's some like stereotypes in the later
much
games.
More to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that.
Yeah, he was
right
neat.
Now, it's time to get the first look at
He was
gameplay
cool.
of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Okay. I'm listening.
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2.
Oh, Outer Worlds 2.
And like all good sequels,
I don't know if I've ever talked about it, but I played the first one when it came out, and I liked it quite a bit. I know that some people are like, it's a very basic RPG or whatever, but I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I liked the world and the characters and the systems.
I've never played it, but it looks cool.
It's essentially the same.
That took 3 times longer.
It's like the Bethesda style RPG.
Be 2 times bigger.
And with like first person and companions and stuff, but it's sci-fi. It's like a sci-fi corporate satire.
Also, licensed music moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In 2025.
I don't usually the trailers don't get knocked. It's always the performances.
Yeah. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it.
I ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, no, I like the first one.
The Outer Worlds 2.
This is cool.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Okay. That guy's movements was a little weird, but...
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Ferris.
Oh, it's him again.
All right. I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And
okay.
No, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard.
He does this every time.
A game like this. Are you ready?
No, it's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be your fucking mind.
What the fucking fuck?
He sounds like fucking DJ. What is it? DJ Spit from Smiling Friends.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
But like, what is he, French instead of Mexican? Split Fiction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe.
These are not has-been characters. Oh, dialogue. Okay. I thought you said designs.
That can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's time. You can't
shut it. No! Accidentally, they end up
pushed
in
into the computer.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
You're staying in the computer.
And in order to save them, they have to escape
Get into
back to reality
3090.
through the very worlds that they created.
It's the head of Nvidia.
They're strangers.
Yeah.
Mio writes sci-fi.
You're gonna solve more hashes right now.
So you will, for every
Cat,
level
what's
in
the
game,
problem? Why are
jump
you saying
between a
fuck, fuck,
sci-fi
fuck?
world.
I think she might just be talking about that one dude on the stage.
Oh.
I don't know. Oh yeah, I gotta put it to live chat because top chat fucking censors everything.
Scooby-Doo in the cyber chase, actually.
Oh man, that game is... Yeah, man. It was okay.
I think she's talking about the movie.
Oh.
Stop licking.
I mean, I think all the previous games have been pretty well received.
I like the co-op memes.
They grow up to be full-ass dragons.
Yeah.
And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects.
I mean, to be fair, I did ask how many of these games do you think we're gonna have gameplay.
Anyway,
Hold up, you can be a hot dog? Wait, hang on.
Yo.
Hang on. This got...
I'm buying this right now.
Shit just changed.
That's what Hazelight is about.
Shit just got real.
No microtransactions and no bullshit. You just get the game.
What a cool animation.
Tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
I was saying, like, oh, how much gameplay are we gonna get? They're showing a lot of gameplay. I feel like you will know whether or not you want to play this after watching this trailer.
Pretty confident. Pretty nice.
And the good look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
Oh, what the hell? In March.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
They don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome.
My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Love everybody. Goodbye.
Fuck the
That's such a great quote.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours
He's
of
Swedish,
fiction.
that's what his
really is
accent
everything
is,
you'd
okay.
want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes
Really?
Two. Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so
Little
amazing to have so many
cryogenic
Game of the Year winners
Stardust.
back with us again tonight, revealing new
Sound
projects.
like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
All right, we have much more Game Awards
Yeah.
to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com
Or like
for
a
chance to win
JoJo
one of
stand or
20
whatever. I
Glacier
don't know.
White Lenovo
If
Legion
there's a-
7i
if there's a
laptops, which have the
song
power to
named
handle
that.
the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the
No
power
way, the
we need
Lenovo
to finally
Legion.
beat the impossible.
No way. The Lenovo anime.
Oh, do a little dance.
Screens are so
You can play
high, I
Fortnite
can
on
see
it.
every NPC. Oh, except that one.
Gotta punch the wall with your mouse hand. Jesus.
This is the animation studio that did this.
Reach
It
your
looks like
Lenovo Legion.
somewhat familiar. That looks like a Western studio that watches a lot of anime kind of art style.
Hope that Intel processor in there doesn't burn up and kill itself, like literally.
You know, when you're showing up the Switch, are you sure the first two things you want to show are a FIFA game and a collection of like 20-plus-year-old fighting games? Is that like, all right.
They can play System Shock.
System Shock 1.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be opposed to a game like that on some kind of something with some kind of touch interface. I think it could work. It's a very clicky game. Kat said, I already said this, but I wish Statler and Waldorf talked over the trailers. Yeah, me too. Sorry, what are we watching?
I don't know. Dude, all the particle effects and shit, like there's just too much. Like I can't even like see them when he hits them once. It's so
Rag punk. It's weird because I was like, because the world itself is like an incredibly plain art style, but all the other stuff looks super stylized for some reason. Like nothing in the actual game looks stylized.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Is this Killing Floor? Yeah, it's got to be Killing Floor 3, right? What the fuck? Yeah, okay.
It
That's the
appears
dev, right?
Moorcroft's little project
Yeah.
is as real
Okay.
as they say.
Let's start the party.
Wasn't this a game that you said like Killing Floor 2 is like a technically better game, but it has less personality.
Yeah, exactly. Like versus the first game. And I think 3, I don't know. Like, unfortunately, it looks even more generic than 2. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought I was watching like a Call of Duty zombies thing for a second.
When we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago, back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Ooh, a game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm kind of surprised that they're talking about it.
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off.
Yeah.
At a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh
I think that was one of the
criticisms
criticisms last year. Was
I
like,
actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this.
Yeah, they don't need more
I started
firing.
a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like
that's cool.
Career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Well, that's cool.
Please join me in welcoming a
That's
man
very
who has
nice.
the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards,
This
I'm
was a
honored to
very
present
brutal
the
year
first
for the
ever
industry
TGA
in
game
terms of
changer,
layoffs.
Amir
Like, there was a
Satai.
lot of layoffs going on already in a lot of different industries, but especially tech ones. But gaming was hit very, very hard. Oh, Ryan is in Amir's community for game industry jobs. That's fun. We have an Amir beneficiary.
Yeah.
He hosts nice job boards that I'm on often. That's very nice.
Oh my god, wait a minute, is that... Wait, oh no, I don't think so. Never mind, I thought that was someone else.
I remember hearing about the at GDC this year.
Thank you so
One of the
much.
biggest things was they called it Survive 2024. That the
Thank you
objective
so much.
for a lot of
No,
people
you're
there was just,
breathtaking.
please don't lose my job.
Thank you, Jeff, and
Was
the
that
Game
Bricky?
Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that
I like my
love
eyes glaze
video
over every
games
time I
with
see the
all
crowd
my
shot.
heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, man.
That was nice.
Yeah, we need that.
That was really nice.
We need more of that. Yeah.
I like that. They didn't tell him to wrap it up.
Omega Day.
Hey, man.
2067.
Yeah, genuine, and it sucks that you have to get like an individual to do that to provide some people some
unimaginable power.
something to fall back on or some job security.
It unleashed the promise of our civilization.
But it's very upstanding that he's done it.
Forging souls.
World premiere time!
Turning hope into a hunt. For the fate of humanity.
This looks new? Mech combat?
For Starfall.
War gaming.
War gaming, the whole genre. Is this just Titanfall with all mechs?
Our hunt for Starfall begins.
I'm trying to figure out if this is like a sequel to something. I don't know.
Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
I don't think it's Titanfall. I just said that as a point of reference.
You will face
cool.
a new power and devastating enemies. But
It's gonna be called like Star Mech or something.
Unleash the hunter within.
Steel Hunters. Okay. Playtest starts now. Okay. It's on Steam.
Looks cool.
That looks cool.
Go try that out, guys.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it.
There's a game called Mecha Break.
All right, and now
it's like
I'm
a mech
proud to
combat
reveal
game,
one
kind of based on like
beautiful games
Gundam EX
I've seen in a long time,
versus
developed by an
type
incredible
style.
team up in Canada.
I played the alpha for that. It was also pretty cool. So some cool mech games coming out.
Beautiful Canadian game, apparently. Or,
the genre of beautiful Canadian games.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this art style.
Very nice, kind of storybookish.
That guy reminds me of a Hello Neighbor character.
Yes, that's what I was kind of thinking of.
Shit, it's also apocalyptic.
Okay. The Long Dark, Sab suggested. Is it? I don't know if that was announced already.
How does that work? Oh, okay.
Black Frost. Nope. Oh, The Long Dark 2.
Yeah, there you go. Got him.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what The Long Dark is actually. Assassin's Creed 3 is a landmark in beautiful Canadian games.
Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Mass Effect 2.
Oh, fuck.
Borderlands fans.
It's
him,
him!
right?
It's Randy Pitchford!
Oh my
Everyone check your
God.
seats.
Right now,
he might have left a flash drive under there.
Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
I hope the voice actor for
Every
Claptrap
pixel
isn't here.
of
He's gonna,
Borderlands is
Randy's
made
gonna
with
punch him
heart and
again.
soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all given.
I hope no
everything
employee
we have,
wages are
everything
around
we have into this
for him
game.
to
And
cut.
listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I can
Yeah, I'm
just
sure he was looking away
show
the whole
you
time during that part about
Who
layoffs.
wants me to keep talking?
Ooh. The Grease
And
Man.
who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Ah, man.
You ready for
Oh,
Borderlands
here we
Mother
fucking go.
Fluffin' 4, Prox?
The world premiere, first look.
Yeah,
Borderlands
dude.
4.
Bro, it
Yeah.
the 4.
Oh my god.
4. Have you played all the Borderlands?
Most of it, yeah.
Okay. Would you say they get better or worse over time?
I think it's kind of up and down. Like, I know people are, you know, kind of... What the fuck is going on? So that's like Pandora, I guess? Or maybe not, I don't know. I like Borderlands 1 a lot. Very unpopular opinion. Borderlands 2 is hailed as like the best one. I have problems with it. What the fuck? Okay.
I've always liked the art style a lot.
Yeah.
It doesn't. No, it does not. I don't think it looks like Fortnite. I think Fortnite looked like a much smoother version of Borderlands in terms of style. This strikes me as just like the kind of classic, like the shader style that they would do before, but more
Yeah, Borderlands
high-res.
1 is extremely stylized, I will say. Like, definitely looks like almost like a fucking comic book.
I think the outlines are the big thing for me.
Yeah.
The thing I always hear is that Borderlands 2 has the better story, or the better writing, and Borderlands 3 has the better gameplay, and, like, people hate the way the writing is.
Borderlands 4, and
Yeah.
now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Oh? Wizardry 9. Just in time for me. Oh, what the fuck?
To shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
FF16? More? FF16 2?
FF16 online? Or online 2? I don't know. Wait, what?
He's in Tekken?
And I.
He's in Tekken?
What the fuck?
What? What? What the fuck? It's in Tekken? What? They did it again? Holy shit! Wow, that is so funny. Holy shit, December
Okay.
16th? Wow.
There you go.
What the
Clive
fuck?
is joining
People were
Tekken
saying
8
it was going to
next
be
week.
Ichigo.
Right now, we want to
Because the
recognize
Bandai
more
connection,
nominees and
and
winners
I
in
think,
some other
like,
categories here at
they'd
the Game
shared
Awards.
something orange.
Here are the nominees for most anticipated game.
That would have been cool.
Death Stranding
Yeah,
2 on
Noctis.
the beach.
Holy shit.
Ghost of
I guess it
Yesterday,
hits me.
GTA 6 is gonna
Grand
win.
Theft Auto 6,
Yeah, it's gonna be
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah. This is such a dumb category.
Here are
I
the
hate
nominees
this
for
category.
Best
Imagine if the
Multiplayer
Oscars
Game.
did this.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
What the, okay.
Super Mario
Please not
Party
Black Ops
Jamboree,
6.
I wouldn't mind
8,
40k getting it.
Warhammer 40K.
I thought the game
Yeah,
was really fun.
Warhammer, Helldivers,
This year, the Game
Tekken,
Award
whatever.
goes to Helldivers 2.
Okay, alright. I mean, that's, yeah.
Now the nominees for Best Community
Jesus,
Support.
we are speeding
Baldur's
through them.
Gate 3. Final Fantasy
14 usually wins this category every
Fortnite,
year, and it kind of...
Helldivers 2.
I like Baldur's
and
Gate
No Man's
3.
Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Wow, what? Okay, yeah. They are cool over there, man. Like, they do... Yeah.
Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
I don't
Elden
know.
Ring Shadow
Probably
of
give
the
this to
Erd
Metaphor.
Tree,
I don't know.
Refantasio,
Maybe never. I've seen some...
Neva.
Yeah, okay.
The Game
Oh,
Award
wait.
goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Yeah. That's fine. I don't
We
know.
have
Atlas
many
game,
more
very
awards
stylish.
to come in the Game Awards, but right now,
Very
here's a
visually
new look at
cohesive,
Splitgate
like,
2
from top to
that
bottom.
blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Oh, is this Splitgate? Yeah. At first, I thought it was like Portal. This game had a... I'm assuming this is Splitgate. This has to be. Did you ever hear anything about this game, Prox?
No.
This was like... it's like a movement shooter with like a portal gun. That's the gimmick. And from what I understand, essentially it got like too popular for how small the studio was. And they basically like cut the first game off to develop like a better sequel after like 6 months or something. So I think that's what this is. I don't know. It looked kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, it looks okay. I can't really comment. It looks pretty...
The gimmick is neat.
Eric to me. But yeah, like the gameplay is probably fun.
Yeah, Splitgate 2.
Yeah.
So I
have a lot to say about Borderlands shit, but I was gonna wait until...
Oh yeah, what was your Borderlands thing? While we're having an ad for a game that came out like 3 months ago.
So I like Borderlands 1 the most. That's probably my favorite one, which is kind of a controversial meme, whatever. But Borderlands 2, great game, but I don't like the very late game, like where it gets to like level 80, play through 3, OP level 10. Yeah. It's AIDS, dude. It's so bad. Like, it's so fucking annoying. And then Borderlands 3, I haven't played a lot of it, but yeah, the gameplay seemed fine, and then the story is just like, I wish I could turn it off completely.
Yeah.
Everything. And the pre-sequel, Borderlands, the pre-sequel, that should have just been a DLC for Borderlands 2, in my opinion. That shit is, it's okay, like, but I was really bored, and the loot sucks. How can you call it a looter shooter if most of the loot fucking sucks? Is all I'm saying. Anyway.
Yeah. This is the game I was mentioning, the other mech game, Mecha Break. I don't know if they're having another open test or something. Oh, that's cool. That's new. This game was really fun. I liked it a lot. Every round is like 3 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that. And it's really fucking fast and hectic.
What the fuck is going on?
It's just like insane mech combat, flying around and stuff.
I bet I'd fucking love that, actually.
It was pretty fun. I don't know if Veilguard's bad reputation is deserved or not. From what I understand, pretty much every Dragon Age game is like completely different and going for completely different things. And I've heard people say, I don't know. I think it's weird because I've kind of heard the complaints people have about Veilguard, and I'm like, okay. And then I hear people who like it, and I'm like, you guys are talking about literally the exact same things. It's just one of you likes it and the other one doesn't. It's like it feels like a very, I don't know, polarizing, like you're just into it or you don't. So I get, is this Fortnite Classic? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Fortnite OG. Okay, they're doing it.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation.
Yeah, Veilguard seems to me like just, I don't know.
Animated series based on the League
I feel like they
of
kind of
Legends
screwed themselves over with the way the direction they took
the show will tell
the
you
series.
The music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series.
Sorry, gotcha.
Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
All right. Oh, if it's on the orchestra, then I don't need to. You know what? I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down real low. I haven't even watched Arcane. I don't know if you...
Same.
Yeah, you haven't
Yeah, I
either.
haven't.
Yeah, and my reasoning is specifically just because it's a League of Legends thing, and I feel I have like a bit of a repulsion. Kat, have you been watching
Are there any
this? Oh, sorry. What are you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say there's probably tryhards watching Arcane that are like as tryhard about watching Arcane as they are playing. You know what I mean? Like there's like levels of tiers of hardcore fans of League.
Yeah, you're like a Diamond 5 Arcane watcher.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Fucking ranked Arcane watching.
You can't finish the episode. You're stuck. Dude, I'm stuck in Elo hell, dude.
Oh, it's so funny.
Kat, I didn't know you were... When did you start this? Like, recently? You've never mentioned it. Kat watches stuff... So I find this weird because Katrina... So when I get into something, I never shut up about it. Because I never shut up. Kat will just watch, like, 100 episodes of One Piece and never mention it to me a single time. Which I find weird. You think it's fine? Okay. Started it recently.
I have watched all of Bleach again as of like a few months ago, and
I
don't have too many people I can even talk about it with. I mean, other than you and like a couple of others.
Like,
there's just too much shit.
Filler or
all of like, I watched the filler. Unfortunately, I'm never watching it again. The filler, but I mean, some of it's fine, and then there's Mount Arc, which garbage.
Yeah. What did you think of it on rewatch? Because I've never done a rewatch. It's just too long, you know.
So I feel like it's like a half and half, like a coin flip for me, whether I'll think certain shots of the anime look really good or like really bad. And the same goes for like the action.
Yeah.
Like they had like good ideas sprinkled throughout, but I feel like unfortunately a little bit more than 50% of it is just, I don't know, the fighting, it's kind of forgettable. Other than like what's the progression with the characters and the story and all that, that's obviously pretty memorable, but
yeah, there's a couple standout fights that I remember really liking, but I think that the just like constant never ending, just keep running the show and never take seasonal breaks model was bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that was maybe not great for the quality of a lot of anime.
Because like season 1, I love season 1, and half the shots look fine and pretty good, legendary, and half of them are just goofy as fuck, like super goofy. Like,
it also was like what, 2004?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is honestly pretty early for like digital anime. You didn't realize they're singing? Oh yeah, I turned it down. I don't need to hear the Arcane performance. Look, unless they're doing the the misery,
or they're like Half-Life 3 is coming out in the next year. Woo!
Yeah, they just slipped into the lyrics.
Yeah, put that in there.
You should go back into Bleach. Stopped at episode 30. When does the Soul Society arc start?
I think around that time, I believe.
I would definitely recommend at least watching the first 2 seasons. That's Agent of the Shinigami and Soul Society, because that's probably some of the best stuff in the show. My general impressions are like, I like those. Skip the filler, obviously. The whole Arrancar arc kind of sags for me in the middle. And it kind of feels like he's padding it out.
Definitely.
And it gets kind of tiring. And then I actually like a lot of the beginning of the Fullbringer arc.
I like it too.
It definitely feels like it got cut off early. Because, I mean, that's like basically a known fact that it was so unpopular that the editor was like, just wrap it up as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And then I really liked the Blood War.
I need to, so I've watched the first core of the Blood War. I need to go further. So I know 2 is out, 3 is releasing.
Yeah, I gotta finish it too. Cats, you don't know what to talk about? About, like, shows or something? Or you just mention that you're watching it. I like knowing what you're doing.
What is this? I didn't hear him.
This is an eyeball.
Cool.
On a bird. Yeah. They're announcing birds.
Birds, the game.
Ryan. Ryan. Get in here, Ryan. Oh, is this Virtua Fighter? This has to be Virtua Fighter. Show him. Right? Unless this is... Oh, what? Come on. Yeah, VF5 Revo? Virtua Fighter is back. Oh, is that it? Oh, let's go. Who is that guy? Is that a new character? Ryan, is that a new character? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know enough of the VF characters.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more.
Wait, no, he said full entry. Wait, that's like a VF6.
Tonight, we've got another
Holy
announcement
shit.
for you. Check this one out.
I thought that was just the re-release that they're doing. They're like remastering VF5 on Steam. Is that Akira? That didn't look like he has a hat. Okay. Yeah, Ryan's creaming right now. That's cool. Virtua Fighter is one of the most important games ever made. VF is the reason that the PlayStation is 3D. In case anyone wasn't aware. So it is a pretty historically important series. Whose kind of biggest flaw was just that it was like a little too unexciting. Although I've heard it's great.
Oh my, your music, your setting praise. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing.
Is this a new Yakuza?
That's what I'm getting like vibes of. What are they calling it now? Like a Dragon?
Yeah, Like a Dragon. But they have the this said 1915, so is this like a historical one? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, this might be one of the spin-offs, because this is like a... If this is a Like a Dragon, then it'll be one of the side series. Johnny Somali Simulator? Yeah. Project Censured. Is that a working title? Interesting, okay. So essentially what they've been doing is they pivoted all the mainline numbered
That's right.
Like a Dragon
RGG
games
Studio
to...
nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth
to,
has not 1 but 2 projects in the works.
Okay, I guess it's not
We're honored to reveal
Yakuza.
both of those titles for the first time.
They switched the mainline ones to being
Now to
like
present our next
RPGs,
award, please
and then
join
the
me in
side
welcoming a
games
dear
are
friend who also
the
happens
beat 'em
to be
ups.
one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and
it's his
OD.
love.
Please welcome
DS2.
It's
industry
his
icon,
best friend.
Hideo Kojima!
Jeff's heart is fluttering right now.
He's about to get scanned.
He's gonna get scanned. Kojima like holds up his hand and he goes, wow. He scans the audience. He commits a mass scanning.
Foremost, congratulations on TGA.
You missed an hour. I don't know. A fair amount happened. Some cool games showed off.
もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、
With the sparkly Kojima Productions
音楽とい
lapel.
ったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。 今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思ってます。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Oh, okay.
Best Game Direction.
How many categories are left? I kind of assumed direction was right before Game of the Year. This feels kind of short.
Oh, we got it back. Best Game Direction.
Yeah, the next hour is going to be trailers.
And travel to the realm of shadow. It's good to have you back.
Streaming for only 2 hours. This is usually like a 4-hour thing.
Anyway, Metaphor looks really cool. I looked at a little bit of that.
Yeah, it's I played the demo. It's pretty cool.
Astrobot.
Okay. Metaphor is like it's imagine an Atlas RPG, but it has like a job system from Final Fantasy, which I don't know if you. It's like you can. Every character can like switch to like any job once you unlock it and stuff like that. So cool party customization stuff. The writing was great. Really interesting world and characters and stuff. Virtua Fighter thing is at midnight.
We didn't have a speech ready for this one.
That would be.
This is really amazing. So
8?
Thank you so much, Team Asobi back home. You know, all of you. Really, this is for you.
Is that part of this?
You know, game direction is.
Or is that
course,
like on
you know,
Sega's channel or something?
As Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and you know, but actually in our case, it's really
or is it like a
every
release or something like that?
Person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home. And
No,
I'm really
Metaphor is not a
dedicated to
Yoko
this one
Taro
to you.
thing. That is Atlas through and through. Although the writing might remind you of Yoko Taro, I think in a good way.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Saber, Universal. Is this a Universal? Jurassic Park? Doesn't look much like Jurassic Park. Oh, or is this a Kong? Is this a King Kong thing?
For a second, it gave me
Turok.
Oh.
Turok. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. the hell? Yeah, everyone's... the chat just caught up. It's him! It's Helldiver!
John Helldiver.
John Helldiver too.
Attention citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
That dude was so committed.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies.
Helldiver 0.
Crushing
Is the bear wearing a military uniform?
Wow.
Oh, is this a new enemy race?
Homes
I guess so.
and their minds. And something much, much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Oh my god. That's probably gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this feels like a game that you come back to whenever they have a big expansion.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence.
They're just driving through the hordes.
Did he get shot by his teammate?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were there not vehicles in the base game?
Stand in the way of
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, that's cool.
It's just like little mechs. Yeah.
who will give our lives today for a freer
Like all
tomorrow.
4 of you can get into a car.
Who will take back
Yeah, I don't know how people can get genuinely like, oh, the politics of this game. Like, it's just a meme, honestly. Fucking whole game. It's
and
fun.
deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Cat said, thinking about a cop cam video I watched recently where the guy arrested asks a female cop, I bet you play Helldivers
Please
2,
welcome the
bitch.
creative director of Warframe, Rebecca
What does that
Ford.
mean?
Warframe.
A word? What?
What the fuck?
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing.
Oh, creative.
But
Oh, I
hi,
actually
everyone.
heard about. I actually
I'm
know who
here
this
on
is.
behalf of the
She
Warframe
works at
team.
She's the creative
We
director
are
of
here
Warframe.
at the 10th year
Yeah.
of the Game Awards.
Apparently, she used
It
to
was
be a
actually
community
12 years
manager and
ago
then got
that we
promoted, and
launched
then the
the
game started
alpha
getting
build of
dramatically
Warframe,
better.
and it changed the
Right.
lives of our
Yeah.
team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update.
Oh, I know
We're gonna
this.
show you
Warframe
the
1999.
final trailer for Warframe 1999
Oh.
Yep.
and the release date. But before we hit
Is this
play,
not Soulframe
if you
thing?
don't know what Warframe is, if this is
No.
your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun.
Warframe
making it.
1999 is cool.
And 12 years ago,
What is,
we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
That's the most Canadian shit ever. Anyway.
Keep saying thank you.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Beautiful Canadian games. New entry.
It's really cool. Like,
I am
you know,
asking,
kinda wanna
but
see
you
this.
of all people understand what is
Oh, I remember seeing a trailer for this. I remember this guy.
for the sake of everything.
Yeah, that's supposed to be Excalibur, a Warframe, but he's like a human.
Oh, okay. I played a
An
little bit.
operator.
I played like a few hours of Warframe.
Soldier think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different.
I didn't really understand like how it was structured at the time, so I kind of
Yeah.
got confused. Didn't get like any real direction from it.
Tenno, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered.
So they said this is an update, although this looks pretty different.
Are trapped here.
Like a spin-off.
You know
Yeah.
what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming
Are these recognizable as other frames?
Yeah.
From the game?
Yeah.
All these
Some of the
characters?
others are. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it's available tomorrow? Holy shit.
She said
That
that
looks
just
great.
before they
And if
played
you're
the
watching
trailer.
TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Knicks Warframe
I missed
tonight
that part.
during the show.
I just was so
Still to come,
sucked into the
Snoop Dogg
tomorrow
takes the
word.
stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Yeah, it's hard to explain Warframe. It's definitely got like a barrier of entry meme going on. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah,
It's
okay.
Palworld,
Yeah.
Oh, word. Is that the next boss trainer guy?
Wonder how that lawsuit is going from Nintendo. I actually need to look more into that.
It's a bullshit lawsuit.
Mhm.
I kind of doubt even that I think they're just gonna settle. It's over like they copyrighted the idea of throwing a thing at something to capture it. Or getting onto a mount. Which is a little silly.
Yeah, time to sue World of Warcraft memes as well, I guess, and like Wizard 101, like mount. Yeah. So many games I can think of have mounts. That's like copywriting, like guns. Like you can't have a gun in your game.
Yeah. It looks like more Palworld stuff.
Yeah, it looks the same, to be honest.
I like Palworld. I put a decent number of hours into it.
I think I put like about 5 hours, and I was just like, yeah, okay. Like the survival game aspect is kind of boring.
The other stuff was what kind of sold me on the survival stuff. Like it made that kind of justified it to me. I liked the catching and the setting up the base and stuff like that. It was like a big weird mix of things that kind of coalesced in a way that worked for me.
Yeah.
My biggest thing was I just wish at the time, like at release, I just wanted it to have more quality of life stuff. A lot of which they actually added, thankfully. Is this a mobile game?
Is this what I fucking think it is? God damn it! It's that one gacha game.
Is this
I
the
think.
Wuthering Waves?
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration.
What is the fucking game called? I forgot. Genshin Impact. Yeah, it looks like Genshin Impact.
No, Wuthering Waves. I hate that name.
It looks the same. Anyway,
they all kind of look like that.
Oh yeah, I love the discussion of Xbox in this regard. Like, why even get an Xbox at this point, right? Because
everything's an Xbox.
I know
It's because they gave up on selling you an Xbox.
Yeah, it's just kind of that's a big meme.
I love how every couple months Phil Spencer comes out and goes, "We're not done. We're not giving up, guys."
Yeah, there's totally a reason to get an Xbox.
My dog is an Xbox. I'm playing Master Chief on him.
Yeah.
Creativity unrivaled anywhere.
There was something on the tip of my tongue when we were watching that Wuthering
We're back
something.
with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. can go to
Well, it doesn't matter now because we're back to world
to
premieres.
get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you.
Shovel Knight, wow.
Shovel Knight's getting it again.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Now, Shovel Knight is getting
Makes
old
me
enough
feel
to become
old that it
vintage
was
in
10
its own
years
right.
ago.
This year, a new
When I
set
was
of
in middle
developers
school.
released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry.
You have a
for
friend who's at the Game Awards right now? Tell him to go up and tell them to go up with the
best debut indie
the best. Tell them to go up with the Game of the Year award and talk about Bill Clinton.
Yeah, Bill Clinton. There you go. I expect Balatro might win.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, just the popularity. Like, it's
yeah.
kind of talked about a lot.
Oh no, Couch had a terrible time making Parmesan.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she got the little gesture.
The Joker.
The Joker.
The Joker, baby.
It's the baby. It is the Joker baby.
It's the Joker baby. Wow. Just need the King baby now. The little Duke
Appreciate that, but
Nukem.
None of us are local thunk. We are honored though to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home.
That's not annoying.
So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those.
Okay.
Enjoy.
This is certainly a game. Is this a Ghosty Yote? Is this going to be a release date trailer? Doesn't. Okay, maybe I stand corrected. Kunitsugami 2! Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Is this like an Onimusha thing? Wait, is this actually... Wait, fuck, am I thinking the right thing? This is Onimusha, what the fuck? Wait, what? Holy
I've
shit.
never heard of this.
Onimusha, goddamn, it's an Onimusha Way of the Sword. Onimusha is like a... Oh man, it's weird. They haven't done anything with it since like the PS2.
Human by the minute.
26. Onimusha is a series of like I'm pretty sure I don't know enough about them, unfortunately. Maybe that's on me.
I need to play that in a stream, huh?
Yeah, they're
Onimusha game.
pretty well liked
That
like
was definitely
hack
a
and
good one.
slash
I had a great time seeing that game
horror,
this
like
summer out in Osaka.
feudal Japan
I love
zombies.
that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that.
Okay.
All right, now let's
That's
get an
kinda
update
cool.
on the first
That's one of those series that people
Berserker
are like, give me no Onimusha. There's going to be a lot of people who are very happy about that.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe. Our studio Agbo
Dungeon and
collaborated
Fighter?
closely with our friends at
Why is his collar so high?
Cinematic trailer.
Why is it?
He's like laying back in his chair.
Yeah, he looks like he's like he looks like he's all tense.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
He's like in a tiny phone booth room. Like there's no room behind the camera.
Okay, so this is another DNF game. I only know about DNF because of DNF Duel. This is apparently one of the most successful game series in Asia. It's like an MMO. It's like a 2D character action MMO thing. I want to say it's Chinese?
I don't know why this reminds me of like a new Diablo 2 cinematic.
It's got that hyper real look.
Yeah, that fantasy
Yeah,
shit,
hyper
like
real
the effects like this. Yeah.
Wait, I know this guy. I know this guy from DNF Duel. This is one of the what is his name? Something Swordsman? Or maybe I'm just...
This could be Diablo 2 demons, honestly. Close enough.
I think they said they were doing a hack and slash thing or like some action. I'm pretty sure the way that the original game works is that you have like a couple starting classes and then they all like branch out into different other classes. So the characters look similar, but they are not. Maybe I recognize the other version.
All of this, and he's probably only gonna get like a common sword.
He's getting a rare drop for this.
Yeah.
I got another notification on my phone. Every time it happens, I'm like, oh god, the stream's dead. They killed the stream again. I have like so much stress from it now. I can only imagine how much more stressful that would be. First Berserker Kazan. How much more stressful would it be if I like relied on streaming?
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you
Sorry
saw.
to be crass, but the drapes in my room are so disgusting that they either go or I do.
Thrilled to show
What the
you
fuck is
another
wrong with my
game set in the
drapes?
Dungeon and
These
Fighter
drapes have
universe
been
the
here
first
for
time anywhere. Arad is an open world
probably
action
like
RPG
40
developed
years.
on Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console,
30,
and
40
mobile.
years.
Here's the first ever look.
My grandmother put these up in the 80s. So take it up with her. Yesterday was her birthday. She turned 85. You want to be mean to an 85-year-old woman? Christ. I think is this that dress-up game? I think it is.
I'm still not used to, well, I don't know.
Tyken's iconic drapes. Sylphet likes them.
Yeah, drapes are fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
What's funny is I feel like I filmed from so many different angles that you guys know what most of my room looks like. Which is a little, I don't know, it's kind of funny. You could have perfect navigation around just my room. Yeah, this is actually the Snoop Dogg performance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's him
Snoop
right
Dogg
now.
for the anime game. I still can't get used to it, I guess, because like I was gonna say earlier, like anime is like kind of cool now, I guess. I don't know.
It's accepted.
Yeah, when I was in school, man. Oh man, nah.
Who among us wouldn't kill to have happy lives like these sexy young millennials? Millennials are like 30 now.
Among Us.
Yeah, this is
I
Among
just read
Us.
that from chat. Yeah, Among Us.
Yeah.
DLC. This is the Vampire Survivors DLC.
Yeah, the new crossover.
It's $2.
That looks like a DNF character. That looks like Berserker. Oh, it is Dungeon Fighter. They announced 2 Dungeon Fighter games back to back. I thought the cowboy guy looked kind of familiar. He looked like Gunslinger. Again, I only know these characters from the fighting game. I don't know, it's like an RPG or something. I turned the sound down on the stream. Let me know if anything's too loud or too quiet.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat.
Oh, I thought the whole
parkour,
title was The
and
Beast
nights
from
you may not
Techland.
survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
Sab said I was bullied for gaming. I don't even want to think if people found out I was watching anime. Yeah. I can't say I grew up during the height of bullying people for being into video games. But some of that was definitely like still kind of around, like when I was a kid in the mid-late 2000s when I was growing up. And even from that point to now, it's a little bit shocking how normal it is. I think in general it's a good thing.
Yeah. It's just weird, like, seeing so much anime on cars now, like, all the time. Like, every other time I go to the store, there's always, like, all the Jujutsu Kaisen shit on, like, every other car or whatever. Yeah, it's super weird.
Hi, Coldy.
Hello, Coldy. Welcome.
And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish.
When we went to go see The Wild Robot in theaters, we got a trailer. We got a trailer for something. I don't even remember what the trailer was for, but when it was done in that like moment of silence in the theater before the next thing plays, in the pure silence, this kid in the audience who's maybe like 12 goes, "That looks skibbity gay."
What the fuck?
We like lost our shit. It was so casual.
That's amazing. Oh, dude! I gotta put this in the server. But I went to the mall with some friends and we went to GameStop.
It was the Minecraft movie.
Sell
Sorry, that's what
three-
that reaction was to. It was to the Minecraft movie. That looked skibbity gay. Sorry, go on.
We went to GameStop just as a meme and looking around. They sell skibbity toilet stuff at GameStop.
It's so funny. What's Half-Life merchandise?
Yeah, of course. Like, it's so weird seeing a Half-Life 2 male citizen model in a GameStop. It's so strange.
And winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure
Astrobot, Prince of
Silent
Persia:
Hill
The
2 is
Lost
such a
Crown,
weird pick for this.
Silent Hill 2,
Yeah.
Because they don't have a horror
Outlaws,
category for some
and The
reason.
Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the
I don't
Game Award
fucking know
goes
it.
to
I don't know. I guess Astrobot will win.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
another
figured.
win tonight. Okay.
They beat Zelda.
Here are the nominees for
That's
Best
oh
RPG.
Jesus. This is gonna
Dragon's
go
Dogma 2,
to.
Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy
It's
VII
a little tough
Rebirth,
actually.
Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth.
I'm gonna say Metaphor,
and
Rebirth, or
Metaphor,
Erd
ReFantazio.
Tree.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantazio.
Okay, I was kind of
Congratulations. Here are the
leaning
nominees
towards
for
Metaphor.
Content
Okay.
Creator of the Year.
Dude, did you guys vote for me?
Illawan, Techno Gamer,
I love Usada
Typical Gamer,
Pekara's
and
here.
Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Oh.
I figured he would win. Yeah.
Okay. I thought Kojima was gonna be like Jeff.
F1 24.
Jeff put.
EA Sports FC
Give it to
25,
Pekora.
NBA 2K 25. Top Spin 2K25.
I remember sitting in science class being told I was weird for liking
2K
Gundam. Gundam's so good.
24. Gotcha. And the Game Award
Jujutsu
goes
Kaisen
to
manly edgy
EA
funk
Sports
edits
FC
with flashing
25.
lights and scary Wojak
Now
troll
our nominees
face.
for Best Sim Strategy
What the
game.
fuck even is
Age
EA
of
Sports
Mythology
FC? Is that
Retold.
That's the new
soccer?
FIFA.
Frostpunk
They
2,
lost the FIFA license.
Kinitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords,
The only one
and
I've played here was
Unicorn
Kinitsugami, and there was the demo for it. I liked it a lot.
I've heard Frostpunk 2 is good.
2.
Yeah,
Okay.
here you go.
Congratulations to all those winners.
Why the fuck isn't Sakurai one of the candidates for content creator?
Show went that fast?
Yeah, it's like the
Maybe he was a
commercials
VTuber.
with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah.
Shut
Oh,
up.
hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh yeah, what did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does
No way.
Kojima know that?
That is kind of funny.
Boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And the other 8 billion people have better sense.
It has this stream has 1 million views.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials.
Have you two ever explored each other's bodies?
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
A girl told me I would never get laid by reading manga in junior year. 6 years later, I went to buy condoms with this girl, and the same girl from junior year was my cashier.
Everywhere corruption went.
If that
Like
is
some movie shit.
that's a crazy story. That's like then everyone clapped.
Oh my God, it's
Post
why is he
Malone.
here?
It's
what the fuck?
And things will never be the same.
I don't know what this is.
To my murder circus.
Is this the no? I'm thinking something else. Is this like Cowboys versus Killer Clowns?
This looks like a Killing Floor 3 map, to be honest.
Is that Post Malone? Post Malone's Murder Circus. Oh, it's Hunt Showdown.
Okay.
That's what I was actually thinking it was, and then it looked a little too single player.
Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
Dude, football, yeah! People, yeah! Come on! Sims.
Watch me do it.
Football. Football.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
Post Malone's Digital Circus.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest.
Oh my God, they took his phone.
Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room.
That would be annoying as shit.
And you
think so?
want to go to the gym.
Yes.
Then you remember
The VR
Like, I wear
having them
glasses,
teleport
well.
your phone away.
Yeah. I mean, I wear glasses, so VR is a little more annoying for me.
Yeah, how does that work? Can you get prescription or what?
I guess I just wear it over my glasses and hope to God, I guess. I don't know. Kind of sucks. I know they do extension. Oh my God, Fortnite. Guys, first person Fortnite.
It's already announced. Is this Valorant? Is this Valorant? No, that's the Tomato Town guy.
I'm not kidding. It is first person Fortnite.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Fortnite Ballistic. Okay, I guess it's a
Yeah.
new game mode thing.
Fucking man.
At a certain point, what's the difference between a game mode and a spin-off? Uh-oh, Squid Games! Squid Games! No, they're gonna kill Kyle Bosman! No! I love Kyle Bosman.
The triangle people. Oh, there's squares too.
Yeah, they're PlayStation.
Holy shit, this is a PlayStation ad? That's crazy.
Yeah. I do wish I could be there in person so they could kill me.
Is it gonna turn into some musical thing? Like, what the fuck's going on?
I have never been to EVO. I'd like to go someday, I just don't have the funds.
I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation.
That looks so funny.
Will provide the same
I can't hear the phrase Squid Game without laughing anymore. Someone's saying you're familiar with the Squid Game.
Players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone.
Thank you, Colby, for retracting your message and revising it with my preferred name.
No way, it's MF Doom.
The answer still stands. You're going to EVO France. Do you live in Europe? I would never go to France for any other region.
We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge.
Okay, so it's like a...
The studios and CEOs in attendance. Your
I've never
place is
seen
already
Squid
in our
Game.
VIP suite.
It's a tie-in game to the second season.
Please welcome
Oh
the
my
founders
God.
of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
I can't think of Snoop Dogg and gaming without him, the clip of him being like, fuck this shit, and then just like slamming the controller.
I think of him at the at E3 playing an early release of like Battlefield something and like smoking a joint in the booth.
Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees today.
Def Jam, yeah.
Here we are to present.
Yeah, I was
Best
thinking Def
Ongoing
Jam.
Game.
Did you say hip-hop gaming
See,
universe?
back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place.
I seriously thought they were just gonna announce something. They were gonna announce the Def Jam update. Def Jam Revo. Dude, are you telling me Def Jam with Drake and Kendrick Lamar wouldn't go crazy?
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
A part of me wants to hope that Helldivers 2 wins, but I probably won't.
Dope ass trailer.
Maybe 14? I don't know, 14 usually gets things like this.
And
Fortnite.
The Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Wow, yeah, my bad, yeah. That's awesome. They can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, it's Cuz Lightyear on stage. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Snoop Dogg did Buzz Lightyear for Halloween one year, and he uploaded a video of him saying he's smoking a blunt, and he's saying, I'm
very
Cuz
honored
Lightyear.
to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
I think my favorite Snoop Dogg meme from back in the day was, he called it white people meet.
Thank you.
He just pretended to be like a
the
white
Game
guy
Awards for this
on like
honor.
an
It's
online
really
dating
an honor
site.
for all of us.
And he was in whiteface,
Thank you,
arguably.
PlayStation
I've
and
never
our partners
seen
for
that.
believing in us over all
It's
of
great.
these years.
That sounds like a
And
Key and Peele
also-
sketch.
And most importantly,
Yeah.
thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring.
Yeah, this
to
next
see
award is
everything
gonna
that you've
be
done with the
given
game
by the
since we launched
Tupac
it, And we
hologram.
are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival
Jesus.
Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix.
Did you ever
And
see
later
that
tonight,
when
he will
Snoop
be
Dogg
back live
accidentally
on stage,
muted his
premiering
stream
brand new Snoop
without
Dogg
realizing
music.
it
You
and
are
didn't
not
realize
gonna
for
wanna
3
miss
days,
that
but he
performance.
put it in
Right
emote
now,
only
we're thrilled
mode
to
and
share
people
the
kept trying to
announcement of a
tell
brand new
him
game for a
Oh
beloved
my
using
God.
emotes. They're like
That is funny, dude.
pictographs.
Who? Never heard of them.
Oh, is this in it? Is this It Takes 3?
Way too angry playing.
Oh, never mind.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd.
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
Shh, it started. Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh,
They're so British.
Oh, it's a two-player.
Yeah.
And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no.
What is woke hair? And which one does that mean? Gaming's over. Wait, did you just cut to the... Is this the wrong camera angle? Or was that just the... What is this?
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that?
Oh my god! It is hologram Tupac! They really did get him back.
What the heck is that?
Pretty good, like, cool reveal.
Stage
Oh.
right. Hello Games. Are they publishing it? Are they done with No Man's Sky? They said
That's
we're
a fun
making
one.
co-op games
Stage
now.
Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here.
I have
on the
not
show.
played it.
And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave.
Is this Game of Thrones? Oh, it totally is.
In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise.
Would this be the first game from them? Like Game of Thrones game?
Oh no, there was a Telltale game.
Oh, okay.
Back when they existed. I don't know if there was anything else, but there has been at least
the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could
Gollum
use
2,
your
Gollum 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Gollum shows up.
Gollum 2, dude.
That's so
I haven't seen Game of Thrones at all.
I haven't either. And I felt so vindicated when that last season came out and everyone hated it so much that we all agreed to stop talking about it.
It is up to
Yeah.
you to decide which is
Like,
It'd be funny if this game had a horrible ending to like match up with that.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing.
Yeah, I find it funny when I hear people say,
We find it far more
well, it clearly does have a legacy because we're talking about it now. And I'm like, no, we're talking about how everyone stopped talking about anything besides how bad the ending was. Like, people still make memes about Breaking Bad, a show that's even older.
Yeah.
And people still talk about that show and analyze it. I get that it had a spin-off that came out, but so does Game of Thrones. They had the House of the Dragon. And I'm like, no, you can't pull this over. Like, that didn't happen. Like,
Yeah.
we all agreed to just stop we didn't just agree to stop talking about it. I remember it. I was there.
So, Better Call Saul, I thought it was going to be like some cheap spin-off, but in
I heard
my
it was
opinion, it ended up being a better show than Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Like, in my opinion. So, like, it is worth a try. Like, honestly, it's a great show.
I've heard great things about it. I've just never...
right,
if Kat doesn't put it on for me, I don't watch it.
Monster Hunter now brings the monster
That's how I
Hunter
work.
action to mobile,
Do it, Kat.
letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited.
Oh
to
yeah, maybe
introduce
this Game of
Season
Thrones could
4
have the
Roars
Nemesis
from
system
the
because they have the
Winter Wind.
stupid
Introducing
copyright
Switch
patent on
Axe,
it.
Tundra Habitat,
monster.
and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive
Although no
bundle
one in
to
the audience
kick
knows
off your
what's
next
going on.
adventure by using the code TGA2024.
Yeah, the woman's looking back at us like, what the
grab your
fuck?
gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Yes, Meyer? Can you have $80 for what? Bro. Oh man, that was not a good frame rate.
His phone battery just dies instantly.
Am I crazy, or has like none of the footage been at 60? Or like barely 30?
Like 10 FPS or whatever.
Yeah, like I...
Arguably.
Get ready to hunt them and wield your own switch axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter now.
Okay, okay. Breaking Bad marathon? I don't know, I'm not opposed to it.
Another battle.
Oh, this is the Double Dragon thing.
Let's get this done.
Double Dragon Revive!
It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you.
I don't have a personal connection to Double Dragon or the beat 'em up genre, really, but I know this is very cool to a lot of people.
We're so bad guy.
No, they just publish it. Although they could, I don't know, they could put in a... There is a Guilty Gear beat 'em up. Guilty Gear... Oh fuck, which one is it? Not is it? Wait, is it? No, Guilty Gear Judgment. That's what it is. Yeah, okay, so... yeah, Coldy in the chat is very excited. Like I said. Okay, buddy, you're... I'm already a player, baby.
Yeah. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? God damn it. This looks... I mean... Nah,
Soul was in River City Girls? I didn't know that. Hunger awaits beneath the surface, and it needs Arby's.
The Arby's Meat Locker.
Arby's Meat Locker.
Who is your king? You call.
He's so cool. He's so cool. You heard it. He said you called.
A One Punch Man game. Like, what the fuck?
Who's an assist in Jam makes a little more sense because she's like a martial artist for a Double Dragon game. Or sorry, River City. I do actually like the shader. It kind of reminds me of like a show that would air on Disney XD for one season and then get canceled. Is he voiced by Alex Lee? Because he looks like him. Oh, it's the fucking solo leveling anime thing. Oh my god.
I've never seen it.
I don't know. It's some isekai shit I don't care about.
What is that?
Oh,
Is that
is
an
Sav into
Xbox?
it? Okay, cool. Some people were okay. I am not into. I'm not into that polygon.
Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
Whoa, is that a model? He gets it. It's bad. I can't say it's bad. I'm saying it. I don't think it. It doesn't look good to me. I'm not interested in it.
When fear and destruction.
Yes, I do love Alex Lee.
Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers.
Screamer. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's cool looking.
New title.
I was gonna laugh my ass off if it was like Twisted Metal somehow.
The Last of Us Part 1 remastered again.
Yes.
Clear any infected you see.
you run into anything you can't handle.
I should host SNL.
Come back.
I'd love to. I've never seen it.
Thoughts on what, the racing game? I think it looks cool. Anime, the cars look cool. I don't know.
I have to finish it. You killed my friends.
Oh, for a second I was like, Last of Us 4.3? Damn, how many did they
Having
make?
a near replicant moment.
Yeah, do they count every re-release and remaster as its own game? Part 2 remastered. Okay.
God, okay.
Coming
Jesus.
to PC. Fine.
Please welcome
Fucking
from
Chrono
The
Trigger.
Last of Us Part
Been
2,
rematched, like
Shannon
whatever. It's been on
Woodward.
so many fucking
And from season 2
ports
of
and shit.
HBO's The Last of Us,
Well, I feel like Chrono Trigger is like...
Yeah, I just
That
meme
game's
on it.
been
Whenever I
away.
think of something that's been ported, you know, many times
Yeah.
and like on different systems, I just think of Chrono Trigger.
Has it been on that many systems?
I think so.
So, what brings you here?
No, they're not remaking it again. It's coming to PC. It was PlayStation exclusive for a while.
And we were a part of an adaptation. In
I
many
guess it
ways, and
deserves an
there's
entire trailer.
No words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last
I'd love
one.
to be a
Did you hear
writer
about
for this
why
show.
The Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show.
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Yeah, I forgot there's an adaptation category.
Best adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
Look out at this wasteland.
I like the Fallout show.
Did you watch it? I don't remember
Yeah.
you telling me about it.
Warrior.
It's pretty good. I would want to vote Fallout.
I heard the Yakuza show is kind of bad.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
Well, online we're trying to say, oh shit, like Laura Croft looks weird at the cartoon.
Looks like Lara
Why?
Croft.
Yeah, it's fine.
Fallout.
Yeah, bam. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty good.
No way, babe. Splinter won the thing. Splinter won the award. Is she wearing? Okay, I was trying to figure out what was going on with her pants situation for a second.
So she's wearing like a crop top suit jacket?
Yeah,
It's so
and
weird.
I
What?
was like, is she not wearing pants, or is it just a really short skirt, or what the heck?
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so. I don't
Oh,
really
she in
have a
both? That's
speech,
funny.
But I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I
You're
wanna
right,
thank
it's
the fans
long
of Fallout
sleeve
New
jacket
Vegas
with
for not burning my house to
shorts.
the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't.
That is such a
Last but not
weird.
least, I want to thank Todd.
That's
Todd
like
and the
someone.
extraordinary team at Bethesda who were
That's like
absolutely
in
the most
Fallout when you're like,
incredible
shit, I gotta get my
collaborators you
charisma
possibly
points up. What do I have on me? That
Yeah.
gives me more charisma. This is what I
I
scavenged.
too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
Is he
And
holding
really
an Xbox?
to everybody who's
in that
worked on
game?
Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda.
Who,
who
Todd?
I've worked with on Fallout for
Yeah,
20
just the
years
meme
now.
of everything's
That's
an
been
Xbox.
Oh,
incredible.
yeah,
So
this is an
blessed
Xbox.
With the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
I do think it's a little funny that they've never bothered to remake or remaster. I mean, any of the Fallout games. They could use it.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and a co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTF.
Yes!
Here's your first look.
Oh, it's Prox time.
Yes!
Todd
Ulf
looks like
Anderson!
you can. Todd looks like you can pack him in a briefcase.
Fucking love my boy
Sorry.
Ulf Anderson. Sorry, yeah.
No, sorry, I just
Corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
It's probably gonna be futuristic Payday.
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun as fuck. I bet it will, honestly.
Was he not, when did he leave the company? Did he work on the second one or the third one?
So Ulf Anderson was there, like he was with Grin for a long time, and then they dissolved and became Overkill, and then made Payday the Heist, and then later they would pair with Starbreeze to make Payday 2, and he would leave shortly after that.
Okay.
So Ulf Anderson is basically like a core game design dude. Like he's probably responsible for Payday's like, you know, success in that regard, like early on.
Okay.
I have a lot of faith in him. If you look at the character Wolf from Payday 2 and Payday the Heist, that is literally Ulf Anderson. Like that's him.
That's fun.
Like it's yeah, and he's voicing him and yeah.
Why are we talking about Brink? Oh, it's
Despite the seemingly
shit
hopeless
in
situation,
ass.
we've clung to a strange
That's right. Hey, my Patreon's linked down below. I got a coffee.
Even if our
Yeah, man, that was pretty good.
We'll confront it on our own. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
I don't know if this is a new. I don't know. Again, like all their games kind of blend in.
Never hesitated to fight for you.
Okay. This is a Zizaza trailer. That surprised me because it wasn't.
I wield my blade
Okay.
only against evil.
Every ZZZ trailer that I've seen makes me feel like afterwards I have to take an Adderall. I feel like every like animated short that they do that I've seen, like I can't watch 30 seconds of it because it's just, it feels like it's trying to give me ADHD. Like it's trying to hurt my brain cells. So I didn't, this had like a modicum of patience. I don't know what the fuck is going on now. It's like, it's like Born to be a Star or something.
There's like 200 After Effects things happening all at the same time.
Yes,
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Blur, depth of it, pull it in, pull it out. Fucking Christ, man.
That's a new look at
Give me a break.
Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal
That's
of
every
Astro, the
Hoyoverse
most
game.
well-known
I've
celebrity
only
in
noticed it
Nerd.
with the
And
Zizaza
now
trailers.
here's a new look
All the
at
other ones look
version
like regular
3.0
game
of
trailers.
Honkai Star Rail coming in January.
If that makes sense. The ZZZ ones just feel like they're just fucking everything moves so fast every single frame, and it's so much, and it like it never stops, and it like stop. Like it really turns me off.
Yeah, like what the fuck is happening here?
I think this is a different one. I think this is Star Rail. Do you remember how, like, kind of every year there's sort of like a trend? Like a year or two ago, it was like there was like 100 dark fantasy realistic games, and then like the next year it was all like gritty sci-fi shooters. This year feels like the Hoyoverse cavalcade. Even when it's not Hoyoverse, it feels like that style.
You can't even like really critique anything you're seeing because it's all like by a second passes and it's gone. It's like the most like Zoomer shit ever.
We say as
Like,
Zoomers.
I know, yeah.
The saddest thing about Hoyoverse for me is witnessing more and more indie animation studios get swallowed into making paid fan art for the Corpo. I'm not familiar enough with how that works. Do you mean they just license them? Or they contract them to make artwork. I don't really have a problem with that in and of itself. Or
the Gacha Industrial Complex.
The Gacha Industrial.
Simultaneously took
That
over
is funny.
Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album Missionary with Dr. Dre that drops tonight.
Oh boy.
Game Awards.
Yeah, time to
Give
mute.
it up for Snoop Dogg.
Okay, well, mute. Sorry, Snoop.
I'll tell y'all how it's like.
Yeah. This is riveting. I'm sure it's awesome.
Oh shit, was that him? Oh man. Hold on.
Yeah, I understand that all the Hoyo games have like an in-house art style that they keep consistent, which is part of the appeal. Maybe some of the issue is that art style doesn't particularly appeal to me. So if you're in on it, you're going to be like all in on the way all of their games look. But for me, it's like, I don't know. I don't find it very interesting. The other part is that it feels, I don't know if it's just because it's very cost effective, especially for like mobile devices. Cost in terms of like cost to produce and cost to like run resource wise. But it seems like that similar style or like shader style or model style and proportions. And I get that it's like it's like anime, and a lot of anime skews towards even like Chinese animation as well, which would you call that anime? I don't know. It's animation, Japanese and Chinese animation. I get that a lot of it skews towards appeal and being like hyper appealing. But it feels like in the last couple years, a lot of the anime games, those style games, I should say, especially the ones on mobile. I get like we couldn't tell it, like when that Wuthering Waves trailer came up, and we were like, "Is this a Genshin? Is this a?" There was like 4 games that weren't Hoyoverse or something that we couldn't tell. In the past 2 to 3 years, like 5 indie animation studios that I was really hopeful for just fully transitioned into making just Hoyoverse material. And obviously Hoyo has all the money in the world, so it is a good decision for those studios. Huh. Okay. I can see that being a bit of a shame. Sorry?
Sorry, I'm just imagining that in certain parts of your speech, I'm just imagining Snoop Dogg speaking in your voice to all these people about the whole animation thing. Like, hey guys, I hope you know that there's a problem in the industry. Know what I'm saying?
He starts rapping about layoffs.
Yeah, it's not cool people get laid off, man.
Bad long-term decisions by CEOs.
Amen.
That workers have to pay for.
They're sipping on gin and juice while everybody's... anyway, go on.
Sorry, no. Coldy said the funniest thing is more often than not, the animation is really, really good, so I shouldn't be allowed to complain. I think that you have the right to lament that a little bit, especially if you're not interested in Hoyoverse stuff, to be like, oh, damn, a lot of these studios that I liked just kind of essentially make advertisements. Oh, is it done? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Snoop, your mic is muted.
That is good. Is Hideki Kamiya there? Okay, I didn't see it. Have I ever considered joining the Mafia?
Snoop Dogg, the legend.
Okay.
No, I can't say I have. I could cover the Mafia handheld console. You're right. The Swedish Mafia, I don't think they'd let me in.
And starting today, you can
I found
also
out
grab
semi-recently that I have
Platinum
terrorist
Festival
cousins in the
weekend,
Basque
Lady Gaga,
region,
Billie Eilish, and
so that was
Karol
kind of
G.
interesting.
Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards.
So
vote
wait,
in
you talked
Fortnite
about the
Island,
Swedish
where the
mafia. Are you
Fortnite
talking about
community
Mojang?
picked Murder Mystery
Yes,
as their
exactly.
favorite island of
Yeah,
the
The
year.
okay.
Minecraft
Head to
Mafia.
TGA
The
Island
Minefield.
right now to check out all the nominees and meet
Have I ever
Metahuman
considered
Jeff,
hitting
who
the
does actually
Pentagon?
sing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including
Brox, wake up, turn on the news, they hit the fucking Pentagon!
What the fuck?
Have you never seen that video?
I don't know. I
The
don't think so.
It's the Oni Plays video where fuck, who is it? Oh god, wait, I don't know all their names. I'm like a fake fan. I honestly mostly know them through fucking Smiling Friends and Cat. But he's like, Lyle, wake up! I can't even do justice to the voice. He's like, Lyle, wake up, turn on the news. They hit the Pentagon. They hit the fucking Pentagon, Lyle. And it's like it comes like completely out of nowhere. It's Zach, yeah.
I will say Lego Fortnite is kind of fun. I have played it unironically with some friends. It's a decent survival game that's pretty accessible and easy to get into. You know, it's a little fun, whatever, but it does become grindy like a survival game. And oh, you need this new resource that you can only find 10 fucking miles north.
Yeah.
Have fun. And there's like no cars that I fucking know of unless I didn't get that far. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, survival game shit.
Lego Fortnite Odyssey. I guess it's mythological. Oh, cat games.
She can learn echoes of pots.
Yeah, Wallace and Gromit, are they partnered somehow?
A delicious distraction.
Turning red, they hit the Pentagon edit.
Time to fly, Zelda.
Did you ever catch that, Prox?
No.
The fucking turning red 9/11 thing?
No, I didn't.
Do you remember the movie Turning Red? I think it was a... I don't remember if it was Disney or Pixar, but it was one of them. About the girl who turns into the panda, the big red panda. From recent.
How about a new career with
like a year or two ago. So that movie, Kat and I watched it. We thought it was pretty good, all things considered. And it very much takes place in like... They show a calendar. It takes place really specifically in like March of 2003 in Toronto. And the movie is, it's like a coming of age story about like a girl growing up. There's like a whole children of immigrants thing. It's got plenty of themes and stuff it's going for. And then there's a fucking guy named Mr. Enter on YouTube who's sort of a slightly infamous animation reviewer for being like, I don't know. He says some weird stuff sometimes. And like half of his review was dedicated to pointing out how he was frustrated that the movie did not acknowledge the 9/11 terrorist attacks that happened 2 years earlier in Canada. And it's like really important to him that they acknowledge that even in Toronto with like a bunch of like middle school girls, 9/11 weighs heavily on their minds. Does Canada have monuments? I'm sure they do. I've just never heard of them. That aren't Niagara Falls, which is practically ours, to be honest.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle.
Is it 2002? It's 02 or 03.
Every failure and the soul of every victory.
I could have sworn there's a calendar and they show it in like March or something. But it's like there's a very specific point in time that it takes place in, like a month of a year.
Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score and
Is Canada even real? We're still searching.
No.
So you know that guy who killed that healthcare CEO?
Okay, yeah, I do.
Did you hear that there's a couple media outlets like CNN going, well, you know, he did play a game. Luigi Mangione played a game he was really into. It was about being an assassin.
And the game award goes
It was called
to...
Among Us.
Oh my god.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, there is seriously an angle right now that Among Us made him kill the healthcare CEO.
Dude, when will these fucking people, like, when will that generation just leave already?
Is it
like,
a slow day at the Thought Factory or what?
Yeah, this guy stinks!
I saw something that was like, yeah, newsflash, effectively anyone under 50 who commits a crime from now on has played a video game before.
Yeah.
You have this Cartoon Network Tower and the Chateau Frontenac? I don't know, it's probably French.
Thank you so much.
I haven't. Have I heard of the CN Tower?
No words.
I was thinking Cartoon Network, yeah. Fox News broadcasted a Luigi Mangione fan cam with Bake Monogatari music? No way.
What?
That's so epic. Are they like people are worshiping this dangerous killer?
Moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that has created this wonderful game together.
I'm glad you appreciate my joke, Meyer.
I feel like I need to unironically get a face cam at some point. Something on a stream, some shit. I'll just be in a dark room, like, hey man, that door
You're
back
barely
there.
visible.
Yeah, and there's like a fucking a Cerno, a Link, and a Ray behind me. Just like watching. I'm just too lazy to set up my fucking webcam and need a haircut like once every like 2 days. Pretty cool. Not really, but.
また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
Wasn't the PC version of this announced earlier? Of FF7?
Thank you.
That's what won, right? That's what we're still. Sorry, I'm like looking up. I'm looking up for the fucking clip. Well, I watched the VF presentation tonight. Maybe.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Virtua Fighter Showcase?
Wait! Oh my god!
Wait, hey, Prox, don't... That's very cool.
Oh!
You know what's so cool about that game is that I had absolutely no knowledge of that beforehand.
Me neither!
I had no knowledge of that beforehand for any reason that I would even maybe be contractually obligated not to talk about.
Next year, fans will get
But
to
I
experience the Mafia
bet
franchise
it would
like
be
never
good.
before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900s Sicily. Tonight we have.
I will never say anything about it again until we learn more about it, and you and I will learn everything about whatever game that is for the first time together.
This is a family.
Family.
Family. Has there been a Mafia game since Mafia 3? Because I know that game came out and was a total disaster.
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
What did I mean by? I meant exactly what I said.
I do.
I'm gonna look up the Ryan, if you link me just on Discord, if you link me like the VF stream. I might check it out, depending on how exhausted I am. Why would you not make a Sonic Sega All-Stars Racing sequel? Why make a new franchise called Sonic Racing that's also a crossover? It's like when they did Lego Marvel Superheroes and then Avengers. Yeah, you know.
That is a good point.
As far as, from my viewpoint, there's absolutely nothing that it has in common with with those games.
Welcome,
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
All right.
Animal Well, Balatro.
We don't give a fuck.
Expecting Balatro to win again.
UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Okay.
Congratulations.
So what
again.
this is telling me is that Balatro is not winning Game of the Year.
AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon.
Because they're giving it too many awards.
Wuthering Waves, and
you know?
I don't know what the fuck is gonna win. I guess Pokemon's popular.
Balatro. Yeah, it's not winning Game of the Year. It's not winning Game of the Year. So, I don't know if you're familiar with how the Game Awards works, or the council. Essentially, the nominations are decided by the nominations and the winners. So, the nominations are decided on by a council that is essentially made up of a ton of different critics from a bunch of different outlets, and also I think some independent journalists as well. So, I think genuinely, for the most part, outside of a couple things, like they always fuck up the fighting game category, but I think most of the time, the nominations are pretty solid. The thing is that because of who is deciding the nominations, if there's like a game that is just that only like one person has played, then they have to lobby really hard for that to get nominated, you know? So there's obviously like a bit of a bias because I think there is some like internal voting process and stuff like that. So it's not a terrible system, I think. I think because again, like for the most part, yeah, Hunter S. Thompson. I think for the most part, the nominations are actually pretty good. Even if the winners are kind of whack sometimes. And I believe it's like 70-30 or something like that, or 80-20 for the council versus fan vote on the winners. This is like a dress-up game.
Wait a minute, this isn't like a action fantasy roguelike RPG
no,
Dark Souls?
actually.
I don't know, that cat gives me Dark Souls vibes.
It's just like a silly dress-up exploration minigame game. I think it's on mobile.
But what's the skill ceiling like? Like, what's the meta?
I don't know. They got like the Elsa tech.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently,
2 awards left. Holy shit.
Apparently, it's pretty good. It's so out of my wheelhouse. I'm almost encouraged to try it. VF Direct. Wait. I don't think that's fine. What is the VF Direct?
Everything I've done.
That'll definitely be somebody's Literally Me game.
I've done for my family.
Oh, that's at 9. Okay, yeah, well, I can totally catch that at 9. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, a little after show, and we can learn about the new VF.
Is who you die for.
The most memorable thing about Mafia is that that's the game where the "Not Yet" clip comes from. Have you seen that? I feel like I must have shown you that at some point. It's a clip of a kid live streaming Mafia 3, I think. And his mom comes in and she starts going, she's saying, Cornelius, go to the bathroom. And he goes, no. She's like, go to the bathroom now. I can smell you in the whole house. You're shitting yourself. He's like, not yet. And she's like, you are shitting yourself. No, yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
And he's playing Mafia 3. Which is hilarious, because like he couldn't, of all the games to shit yourself for. So funny.
What, no, never mind. That's stupid. Like, yeah, what game would you shit yourself for? Like,
Actually,
surely that's like
it's kind of a
Dark
great
Souls players.
question.
Like, Elden Ring players absolutely would do that.
Yeah. Is there ever a justification for shitting yourself and not just pausing the game?
No.
During, like, not just pausing the game. If it's a single player that you can just pause.
God damn it.
The best part.
I'm just wondering.
Play games, you can seamlessly sync.
Fuck, somebody's like having the most intense Counter-Strike 2 match. Oh yeah, there you go. CS2 players would do that.
They would. If it's a multiplayer thing, I can at least understand, like, oh.
And Emmy Award winner, Aaron Paul.
Aaron
What the
Paul?
fuck is Aaron
We were
Paul
just talking
doing here?
about Breaking Bad. JFK Reloaded.
Wow. Oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that
Blue
we're
Thunder.
actually announcing tonight.
Yes, it's just
Yeah,
C.
but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, science.
No, this is just
No.
a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron.
It would be great if him and Bryan Cranston came out to announce like a new Overcooked game.
Breaking Bad mobile game.
Yeah, it's Breaking Bad Overcooked.
Okay.
Wait, that's kind of great. You're like Walter and Jesse in the meth lab,
This is art.
trying to prepare the meth.
A meth mobile game. That's epic.
And like you're like Skylar comes around, and you have to like
I
hide
told you
it.
not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to listen.
Among Us, Breaking Bad.
Listen.
One of you is a secret meth dealer.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
Are they gonna fuck or like mention the award?
Yeah, dude, seriously, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
If I was his wife, I'd feel a little
What'd I
upset.
say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer
Oh.
for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Oh, okay.
together.
They're actually announcing the thing. I couldn't tell.
You're Mega Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
Is this a...
My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you.
Okay, I thought for a second I was like, is that the Human Torch?
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Mega Man?
Superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Rockman?
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game.
Oh, it's the... This is what the Telltale people did after they... Or is it Telltale? Are they back again?
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Dispatch.
What's your name?
Moist Critical, I knew that was him.
Myth Puppet.
Oh, no.
Kind of like Walter White, if you think about it.
I knew that was fucking Charlie. I think that was Charlie the... Yeah.
Okay, so it's some former...
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Uh-oh. What are they gonna announce? Has to be something important. How many awards are left?
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop.
Okay, this is a funny bit.
I lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won.
He looks upset.
Kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible.
Oh, narrative.
Frankly,
Okay.
I was so impressed by the storytelling genius. I was overcome by a nasty fit.
This is kind of clever. It's like a Alan Wake
they
bit.
would never need to know.
Because Alan Wake is a writer.
Played cool.
And Sam Lake is
I've never played
On
Alan
stage,
Wake.
I felt an urge to dance.
That's a game, right? I'm not tripping. Alan Wake?
Yeah.
There's two of them? Yeah.
Alan Wake
I'd
2
save
came
it
out
for another time.
last year?
This show.
Yeah.
Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Best narrative.
Whoa, okay, yeah.
You here to pick a fight?
The chat didn't update for a bit.
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there
speak
who
up,
wants
speak
to
up.
meet you.
Speak
You
up,
ready
speak
for
up.
this, Kasuga?
What's
This
up?
is the way of the real world. I will show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the lost
I can't have an opinion on any of these games.
I wasn't looking.
He died of that damn
We can have an opinion on Silent Hill 2.
I assume it's pretty good. My vote's on Silent Hill 2, I guess, but that's not gonna win. There is no way.
Play the original.
Award goes to Metaphor. Fantastic.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. I figured Silent Hill 2 wouldn't win anything, to be honest. It wasn't like a huge, like, whoa, you know, kind of. I don't know why it's on there, honestly.
I don't mind a new game winning as opposed to a remake.
Yeah,
you know
that
what I mean?
too. Yeah.
Yeah. From what I played of Metaphor and from everything I've heard, it pretty much delivers on it. But Metaphor does have a genuinely really interesting story, and even from the demo I played, I got pretty invested into it. I liked a lot of the characters, and I thought that the setting was very intriguing, and the political themes that it had seemed like they were going in like an interesting direction.
So first
how
of
do
all,
I cut
think
my
it's
hair?
fantastic. I
Or
feel
Tigan,
so
how about
happy
you
and
cut
so
your hair and do
honored
your
to be up
duty
here
in
on this
Vietnam,
stage
you
at this
draft
incredible
dodger?
show. I think storytelling is a really
They're gonna have to
important
take me
part of
like
games.
this.
I think, knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing
Okay,
that
Coldy
we've been honored here in this way
disagrees.
today
What game
is
would you have given it to,
really
Coldy?
honoring. So additionally,
Out of
I'd
those,
like
if
to
you've
thank
played them.
everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help,
Get out of
we
the
would not have done this.
Volkswagen and
thank you guys
enlist.
so much.
Wait, hi June, Crash, Radio. I'd love to go out for a walk, but Jeff has me chained up here.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement.
Okay, so this
to
has
share
got to
with
be
you.
the big one.
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you
Oh my
truly
God.
love video games like I do,
Oh my
this
God.
moment is for all of us.
Concord 2. Oh, is this like a
Wait,
live
what?
performance? I'm gonna turn this up. Let me know if it like clashes or something. Anybody else anybody in the chat?
It's gotta be something Half-Life related, right? God, I was told, maybe not.
Isn't this just the thing they do where they do like a medley of all the Game of the Year nominees?
I don't remember.
Oh no, this is new. This is like a trailer. Looks like Okami.
Well, I guess we're getting no Half-Life stuff. Whatever.
Oh shit! It is. Okami remastered, remade 3?
I don't know
Sequel. Kamiya was there. Do you think he knew? Wow. And oh shit, he did know. He's back at Capcom. That's crazy. That's kind of epic. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment.
I have no
Together
clue.
again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing.
Okami is one of those
Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel.
cult classic fan, beautiful cult classic, beautiful games from the PS2 era. It was when Capcom was like, let's make a weird, artsy, cool, neat game.
For Crimson Desert from Pearl
It had a sequel, I think, on the DS, and then nothing for years. Okami, the Amaterasu, it's like the wolf character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
By the battles of those who
You might, I don't know. That might be where anyone else recognizes it from. Yeah.
I swear, you were saying, oh yeah, I'm not as versed about all this. Like, no, I'm lost, dude. Like, I'm like basically most stuff here. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like, okay.
I haven't played a lot of the games.
Yeah,
but I know
mean,
of them.
I don't even know of them. I'm like one whole step backwards.
There's a lot of people who are really happy about. There's like 5 people in the chat right now. Yes, Okami is Capcom's Call of Duty. Yes, that's exactly what it was. What is this? Is this?
It said Pearl Abyss or some shit.
Abyss. So damn, Capcom had that in the Onimusha sequel. Not even reboots. That's kind of nice. Or remakes. Just like actual new games. That's neat.
For those who have died.
Because there is like, okay, you know, they're gonna, because I mean the RE remakes are so successful. It's like, are they just gonna remake stuff now? No,
Yeah.
guess not.
Yeah, Capcom's been on a good streak.
Oh, Crimson Desert.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's
yeah.
an MMO expansion.
The world's best gaming processor.
The world's best gaming processor.
By AMD.
Dude.
It's
not Intel, really? Oh my god.
It's really exciting because it's a beautiful series, but on a personal level, it's hard not to associate this with a previous partner who loved Okami. Well, I hope you can overcome that and make that. Maybe the sequel can be yours.
Man, how many fucking Fortnite ads are we gonna see?
Fortnite
like, quite a
Reload.
few, like, you know.
Is this
yeah.
the OG thing or?
I think it's a season
different?
thing, like a new season of the game. I don't know. And then there's the FPS mode. John Wick. Oh my God. I love how there's a knockoff John Wick, and then there's the real John Wick. Like both
In
of the
Fortnite?
skins are in the game. Yeah, it's really
Okay.
funny. Like before they had the license, it's pretty funny.
People go back and forth hating and loving Capcom because Capcom for like a couple years was
Waldorf, you old fool.
Really bad.
Nightmare I was having.
Like they generally deserve it.
We are.
No.
Wait, are they announcing it?
And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Yes, the Muppets have been here the whole time.
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
The Muppets.
Okay, so...
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone.
Okay, so what's Game of the Year?
Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here
Elden
and
Ring.
reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight,
Are they going to give it to
so
Elden
many
Ring? I
incredible
feel like...
announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all.
I feel like if they had to change the rules to include Erd Tree,
so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way.
there's
and
no way
trusted
that they're
our
not
team to create this event.
gonna...
And thank you to the fans around the world for taking the time
there's
to
no
watch
way
this show
that's not what they were going to go for.
Gaming's greatest days
Because again,
are
it's like,
ahead,
it's
and I can't
decided
even begin to imagine
by
what this industry will be
the people who
for our
vote
20th
for it,
anniversary.
I
We're gonna
think.
keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards.
Geoff is so Jeff is so wrecked right now. That's so funny. I love the same shit. Like, yes, I get fucking flamed on by the Muppets. Yes.
Yeah, it's like a weird... He's getting off to it.
Yeah.
We do have one more thing.
Please!
Concord
One of our
3!
industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in
Oh, it's his
complete
fucking
secrecy
lover. We're gonna get a
in
Death
brand new
Stranding or an
original
OD
world,
thing.
unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Is it a Valve thing? Maybe. Just maybe.
It's
I kind of
Kojima.
doubt it at this point.
It's gotta
oh,
be
yeah,
Kojima.
fucking of course. God damn it. Well.
No, Blue Thunder, they already released a Pac-Man trailer. For like a gritty Pac-Man Metroidvania something. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg remake. I'm not joking about that, Blue Thunder. They actually did. That's a real thing. Is that a logo for something? Does it say Porsche?
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Simperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just to write about? I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss. other side.
The Sony.
I'm about to play some licensed ass shit real quick.
Oh boy. Pet Shop Boys?
Pet Shop Boys?
Oh fuck.
The West End Girls.
Alright, turn the music down.
Or maybe not.
I turned it up because I wanted to hear it.
West End Girls.
Yeah, you cover it up. Do like, isn't that like what Germa does? Where he just starts covering it?
Built to last with every city and every nation.
What studio
Lake
is this?
Geneva to the...
Oh, what the, what? Is this is Naughty Dog? Okay. She got the chainsaw, the laser chainsaw. Audio Jungle. Intergalactic.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle. Does something profit? I was looking away. Okay. Ooh, the classic logo.
The classic logo is so
There you
good.
have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Development since
Proximate.
2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Hey, so Kat sent an image in the server, or a tweet in the server. I'll bring it up on my stream.
You guys have been sitting here
People
for
at the
over
Game
3
Awards
hours.
expecting
But I
Half-Life
still
3,
have some
watching the
time
words
credits from last
Genshin
year
Impact
sessions,
2 fade in on the
So it
big
turns out
screen.
that not only will
And
I
it's
be
the
the
fucking
one who
the
will know
Get Out
first
guy.
which game wins tonight, I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now,
Yeah,
how did
that's
I know
you.
this?
That's been you the
Well,
whole night.
Oracle told me. She said,
Yeah.
change is coming.
God damn it.
It's a modern Oracle.
Yeah, they're not
so
doing
they
Last
made
of
me
Us.
sign an NDA, but
I thought it
trust
looked
all of
interesting.
you. I know you can keep a secret.
Honestly,
you will never
Valve is
leak it.
pretty hands off.
The
I
Oracle
honestly
told
don't
me that
even
the Game
know
of
if
the
they
Year
would do
2025
Game Awards
was going
stuff.
to be made by a studio who found the
Yeah, no,
formula
they
to make
announced
it
their
up here on
games.
stage.
They don't actually
It's
announce their
stupidly
games. They just kind
simple,
of
but somehow it
Work
keeps
on
getting
them
they
for a
let them
long
exist
time
like
and then-
Studio
fucking
made the
Deadlock.
game because they wanted to make
Right.
a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before.
Yeah, that was me. That
They
made
didn't
me
make
put
it
up.
to
Yeah,
increase market
shit.
share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Okay.
Oh, the misery.
This is a battle theme that's really, really good. This is like the best song in the game, and it's just the regular battle theme. Oh my god, it's the flute guy! The guy who goes crazy every year. Let's see, what's game of the... Okay, I really do think that Erdtree is taking it, because if enough people on the panel wanted it to be nominated to the extent that they changed the rule, it's that, or I don't know, man. I just don't. It just feels. Imagine if they changed the rule and then didn't give it.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be Elden Ring.
Yeah, I think for a lot of people it was like. I think Balatro was actually a lot of people's game of the year. People fucking love that. Everyone I hear play that game fucking loves it.
Yeah, I need to play it.
And I think that they were like, but we really want to give it to something else, so let's give Balatro like 4 other awards. Yeah, I agree, Couch. I think that they should have best DLC, and I think it's weird at this point that they don't. They have like best ongoing, although I don't, I think that's different. It could just be that sometimes DLC isn't like substantial enough that they feel like what do you consider? I think you could figure it out. I wish it was its own category, because Erdtree would be perfect for that. You know what else would be perfect? The fucking Castlevania DLC, Vampire Survivors. It's practically that DLC is practically a sequel.
I need to play that. I need to get that DLC and play more Vampire
fucking
Survivors.
good. Like if I was gonna tell anyone to play any of the DLCs, it would be that, because it is literally like another game worth of content.
I don't know anything about Astrobot, like, at all.
From what I understand, it's a very fun 3D platformer, like a very classic style of platformer game. If Erdtree gets it, it will completely cement what I've been saying for years: the Dark Souls Awards. That's good. I actually thought the Among Us DLC for Vampire Survivors was pretty decent. Not my favorite,
I like it.
but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. I like the little guys.
Yeah, they added all the Amogus colors as
all the Among Us guys run around with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that too. Yeah.
Would Wukong get it? I don't know. I'm thinking Erdtree. Fuck
Yeah.
it. What's your bet?
Erdtree.
Yeah.
It's either that or I know Astrobot got a lot of praise. I don't know. Yeah, Erdtree's my bet.
All right. Bring out Timothy Chalamet to announce it again.
And the game of the year is Astrobot.
Oh!
Okay. All right.
Go
That's my
fuck
second
yourself,
bet. That was my
Miyazaki.
second bet, man.
Suck it.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
We got baited. We got fucking baited. 'Cause that was gonna be my second choice. Was Astrobot.
Just as Meyer said they'd never give it. You look like such an idiot right now. You look so stupid. Damn. That's cool. Everyone I heard, I heard nothing about Astrobot, and then it came out and it got like 9s and 10s. And I was like, really? Is it that good? I think a lot of people are going to be happy about this, partially for kind of what it represents. Astrobot came out at a kind of interesting time because it came out almost simultaneously or very close to Concord, and you could not be any more different. Concord was a game that took 8 years to develop by an absolutely massive team with no cohesive creative vision, with all of its personality just like sandblasted off, that no one was interested in, that felt like the most corporate shit ever. Completely failed. Astrobot, a game made in-house by Sony, by a much smaller team on a much smaller budget, and everyone fucking loves it.
That's awesome.
And it's also again like kind of an older style of game. It's mostly like it's just like a 3D platformer that just constantly throws new little mechanics and gimmicks and stuff at you, and it has a ton of references to PlayStation history. Like, I don't know if you've seen it, Prox, but there's like, you can look up compilations because there's a bunch of little Astrobot versions of characters and stuff. I saw it because they have Soul and Kai from Guilty Gear, but it's the Guilty Gear 1 versions, which is hilarious. Yeah, like clearly a game that a lot of people. Sometimes I describe it. I know I'm talking over the guy, but it feels like occasion, like you'll see a game and you're like, this feels like a game that someone wanted to make. And that was the vibe I got from Astrobot. Like, they thought it was fun. They had fun making it.
I have to thank a few more people because
that's great. Shit, I need to look at it.
It's PS5 exclusive at the moment, so that's why.
You know, Herman, who give, you know, the
yeah, I hope to see Concord 2 pretty soon.
Rodi, who really believe in Astro even before we did.
What if they put a Concord character in there?
Dude, I bet Sony wants to fucking kill themselves right now. Like, dude, how does this do better than Concord?
Full of 30 years of PlayStation history. Actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
Little Wipeout dudes. Excuse me?
Yeah, the references go pretty deep. There's a lot of fun ones. They got like they got Resident Evil characters. They've got like Ape Escapes. They have a couple. Yeah.
What? They have fucking Wipeout references?
It might come to PC, you know, in a year or so.
But let's not forget that even
I'd love to check this out at some point.
Because they kind of do that. I mean, they literally just announced 2
1989
exclusives coming to PC on this
there was a
show.
game back then. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto. But I want to pay tribute to the company
Jammer Lammy,
who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years. So that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
That's cool. That's a nice game of the year. Again, the funny thing about the Game Awards is I feel like everyone gets annoyed at some of the nominations, but I feel like generally, if you look at the track record for Game of the Year, it's pretty solid. Like, there haven't been too many misses. You could argue, like, in certain, like, really packed years, like last year, but I think generally they like, most people are actually kind of happy with most of the winners.
Personally and professionally, thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025.
Yeah, no Valve shit. I should have figured.
Have a good night.
Damn.
Yeah, Gabe should have come out. All right. You know what? I'm going to say it. Oh, there they are. I'm going to say it. I think that was one of the better ones they've done.
It's pretty cool.
I think that one was not too bad. I feel like it didn't drag on for a super long time. I felt like there was... Outside of what we talked about, how there's like, okay, there's a lot of fucking very samey looking anime style games. Good night, Alexander. Yeah. I feel like there was actually a pretty good variety of games shown off.
Good night, Alexander.
Yeah. Don't say it. Say. What am I not supposed to say? What am I not supposed to say? Bill Clinton. Yeah, there was no like massive weird cringe moment.
Yeah.
There was no kid on stage.
I need to be right back real quick.
No problem.
Oh my god, that is loud music. Holy shit.
Yeah, let me mute that because we don't have anything else going on. Yeah, I felt like that's Oh, that's cute. Someone in Discord sent the... Yeah, those are the little wipeout guys. I think that was one of the better ones. I think that the pics... Oh, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, okay, that's what you're talking about. I think this was one of the better ones. I think in previous years, the Game Awards, I think the less good Game Awards, have... My complaints have been a lot... Yeah, Blue Thunder just said a lot of celebrities. There was a couple. They had Harrison Ford, but it was for... When it was... Okay, what was annoying in previous years was when they were like, oh, fucking Al Pacino! What does he have to do with anything? I don't know. We got Al Pacino. Oh, good night, Raptor, as well. It was at least always someone who had something to do with the game, was in it, was actually in the game. They had Aaron Paul, is his name, and they had Harrison Ford, who, well, he's obviously Indiana Jones. Sure. And they mostly kept it pretty, like, within the industry. Yeah. That's one of my complaints is the Game Awards. I think if you want this to be a prestigious night, let me go back here. If you want this to be a prestigious night, I shouldn't leave with the impression that you feel embarrassed to be video games by being like, here's all the fucking... You know, the 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg. These people had collaborations within the game. Okay, it's not just like these random cameos and like, what if we could be like movies and respectable?
Sorry.
We're back, yeah.
The first gamer president is the first thing I listened to.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut in on, like, what were we talking about?
That's fair. I was just saying, like, some of my main complaints in previous years were I didn't like all the unrelated celebrity cameos and stuff like that. And this year I thought they did a pretty good job with it. And most people were relatively connected to the games that they were like, hi, it's me. It wasn't like Al Pacino, where he just like was like, and then he like almost fell over while Christopher Judge talked for like 7 minutes straight. 7 minutes. And dude, Resident Evil 5 ruined the word 7 minutes for me.
Yeah, it'll do that.
I can't.
That's a classic.
I can't hear it without going 7 minutes in his voice.
Yeah, it's a shame he's not the voice actor for Wesker anymore because of some NDA stuff or something that he broke. Or, I don't know if it's the same guy, but
weird.
Some shit like that. Yeah, something.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was pretty good.
No.
And I gotta say, I guess this is a different conversation, but like, yeah, like the game I'm looking forward to the most that was shown off there is definitely Ulf Anderson's Den of Wolves.
Yeah.
Multiplayer heisting cyberpunk game. I feel like it would be pretty fun because I have a lot of fun with Payday. Basically, the main core things of Payday is like it probably has to do with Ulf Anderson's love for like heisting movies, like Point Break and Heat, all that. And it's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Whenever that comes out, what do you say is your
let me pull it up. They always do a hang on. Game Awards announcements. I totally misspelled announcements there. Okay, everything announced. Can I just get a list? Okay, I think this is just a list. Witcher 4. Personally, I don't have a connection to Witcher. Elden Ring spin-off. Yeah, it's being called a spin-off. Night Rain.
Can you turn on the... Yeah.
Okay. Right, the same Fumito Ueda, the Ico Shadow of the Colossus guys game.
The Turok game as well.
Turok. New Mafia, the split fiction thing, the co-op thing. Onimusha not reboot, but sequel, which is cool. That could be cool. I should go play Onimusha. I should check one of them out, because I do know people actually really do like those games. And it's one of those series that had a really strong following in like that PS2 era. And then Capcom just kind of dropped it for like 2 or 3 generations. Weirdly. I don't know if the sales went down or anything happened. Outer Worlds 2, I liked the first game quite a bit. So hopefully it's just a better version of it. FF7 Rebirth on PC. Fucking Clive from FF16 in Tekken 8. They did Noctis again. Hilarious. Borderlands 4. I don't know how you felt about that.
It looks fucking samey to me, honestly. It just looks like a safe Borderlands game to me. I don't want to like make too many assumptions, but it's fine, whatever.
Yeah. The Virtua Fighter 6, I guess is what it has to be. Actually, I'm probably just, I mean, it's in like 45 minutes. I'm just going to like stall until 9 and I'll just watch the Virtua Fighter presentation if you care.
Yeah, that's fine.
It looks cool. I won't say anything about it because we're going to watch more about it in like less than an hour. Some new Like a Dragon thing, or something new from the studio. That was that like 1915 Japan thing. The Sonic racing game, Sonic Cross Worlds, which, for reasons that again are not contractually obligated at all, I will not say what I potentially think of it, how that might be quality wise. Turok. Yes, you missed the Turok game. That's interesting. Ninja Gaiden reboot or whatever. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, they announced that in the pre-show. That looks cool. I thought that had whoa. I thought that had been announced earlier, but I realized it was actually just, there was like 20 seconds of gameplay that got leaked on Twitter that I saw. So that's why I Thick as Thieves, which is the new War Inspector game. That's actually I forgot about that. War Inspector, Prox, who you might know from a couple games like System Shock and Deus Ex.
Oh,
and Ultima
that
Underworld
guy.
and
Ultima Underworld.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's a little bit integral to the formation of a certain genre you and I like. And apparently they're doing a multiplayer. It's called Thick as Thieves. It looks like some kind of it's like a competitive, you're trying to steal stuff against other players. Like it's like thieves competing to get to steal something. And I imagine it's going to have a crap ton of systems-based stuff, which I think could actually be really neat for a multiplayer game.
You got to be the thickest thief.
Yeah.
At the end of the,
I'm trying to steal this priceless Fabergé egg, but I'm too dummy thick.
Yeah.
That's gonna
from
be
all the System Shocks.
Slay the Spire 2, which I haven't played the original, but I know some people are hyped about that, I'm sure. The fucking Metroidvania Pac-Man game.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? That feels like someone had an idea and the studio was like, how do we attach a name to it? And they're like, Pac-Man?
Pac-Man. Yep. Sold.
Sifu. The Sifu guys are making that online multiplayer soccer game. Interesting.
Yeah, the Rocket League with people. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Pal World expansion. I don't know. Looks cool. I like Pal World. Dave the Diver, it's an expansion. Dave the Diver in the Jungle. It's crazier because the game is based on the secret level concept and not the other way around. I haven't watched the secret level ones. I'm kind of waiting for, I don't know. I kind of maybe Kat and I could watch a few of them together, but I want to watch. I'm waiting for the Mega Man one to come out, and then I'll watch all the one. I'll just wait for all of them to come out, and then I'll just see all the ones I'm interested in. Oh, that is where this article cuts off, but that is definitely not. It's definitely
I didn't
not
even
it.
mention Den of Wolves, but I
I
already
feel like
talked
there's a
about
ton
that.
of stuff. Live updates. Am I gonna go to the Washington Post?
Oh no.
Oh right, because Gene Park. Okay. Gene Park is essentially live updating it. Right, there was that Naughty Dog sci-fi game.
Long Dark 2, right? Did you mention that?
Long
I
Dark
remember.
2? Yeah, that was not on the list I was looking at earlier. Let me, where the heck? I mean, there was a lot of announcements. Solasta 2, I don't know anything. It's like a new CRPG. Cool. Witcher 4, yeah.
So you don't have a favorite yet? You're just looking?
I'm just looking. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things that stand out to me, of course. I don't know if there was anything that really made me, like, you know, have to change my pants or anything. Mafia, I don't really care about Mafia. Okami sequel, very cool. And I think that's kind of it, is from what it looks like. Oh, there was that multiplayer, there's that other co-op game. The Stage Fright, I think was what it was called.
Yeah.
Look cool. I like the idea of two players playing like a thing simultaneously. It kind of reminds me of a lot of like the Portal 2 co-op missions. They had a lot of those, like, you have to coordinate with each other.
Yeah, I already Portal 2 irritates me at how I like walk into a puzzle room and I'm just like, oh god, because I'm gonna be there for like an hour. But like Portal 2 co-op is even more so trying to like.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but I definitely think you gotta like if you play with certain people, they're just like some people just don't get the flow of Portal 2, and like I mean it's fun either way, right? But you know the coordination, you know. You have a friend like that, that's great. But if you don't have a friend that's good at coordination, then it's like might be one of the worst games ever. I don't know.
That's
or
the fun,
best.
though.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
What was my favorite thing? Again, yeah, there was nothing that like made me, but there were actually a couple things, and it's funny because I think in the past I've said that the strength of the Game Awards sort of has to do with how interested you are in what's shown off there. And there was nothing this time that like really made me go crazy, but I thought it felt pretty well paced. Obviously it's like it still feels a little light on awards. But I think for what it was, I didn't feel exhausted. I felt like weirdly, yeah, I don't feel exhausted like I have at the end of previous TGAs. I think the things that I'm most interested in would probably be, let's see, the Thick as Thieves thing, the Outer Worlds sequel, the Okami and Onimusha things look cool. Virtua Fighter, the mecha games, yeah, the mech games. There were those
are cool.
Yeah, mech Steel Hunters, I think it was called, and Mecha Break. So I have played Mecha Break before in the alpha, and I thought it was really fun. I don't know. I had a really good time with it. They look like definitely different takes. Mecha Break is like super aerial, like not everyone flies, but like a lot of characters fly, and there's like really intense mobility in that game. Steel Hunters looked a little bit more heavy and like grounded, but I think they both look cool as like different takes on it. I think someone said Steel Hunters looked very Transformers, which I think is kind of a nice, I agree with that, and it's kind of a nice contrast to Mecha Break, which to me looks very like anime, like modern Gundam.
Right.
Yeah. No, I thought this one was pretty good. I thought most of the winners were I can gripe about some of the nominations, but I thought like pretty much the winners who got it, from what I can tell, is like fair enough. Maybe maybe Pekara should have won Content Creator of the Year, but and it's another year without Silk Song news. Yeah, you were most interested in the Payday thing. I forget what the title was.
Den of Wolves.
Den of Wolves.
So I mean, calling it a Payday thing is pretty fair. Like, I think, you know, again, Ulf Anderson is like the creative mind behind Payday.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, honestly, this is a whole another discussion entirely, but Ulf and a lot of original Overkill people leaving the team and then Payday 3 being made, some of that void is totally like noticeable.
Oh yeah?
Like the creative, like cool action movie type shit, it's like definitely not completely lacking, but there's definitely problems, right? Like
Mhm.
just the focus.
Yeah.
But I have faith in Ulf and his team. I forgot what their team name is. It's like 10 something 10. I'm gonna look it up. Anderson Studio. What the fuck is it? Damn it.
Sad
The guys who made GTFO. Fuck.
Sad FF14 didn't win any of the community/continuous game ones, but the launch of the new expansion has been pretty controversial, so not shocked. I have heard a little bit about Dawn Trail and how some people are iffy on it. I've heard the whole thing explained to me. To be fair, I think they have won it like pretty consistently. So who won it this time? Baldur's Gate. That's fine. I mean, I don't need it to win every single year, although it's a great game with a great community in general. So yeah. Also, I'm not sure does community support mean the developers support the community, or the community supporting the game? Because I take it as the community supporting the game.
I take it as the other way around. The
Yeah.
developers continuing to support the game.
Maybe
it's been good updates. Like the updates have been very fruitful for the game.
Maybe
That's how I
but
see
to
it.
me, that's what ongoing means. That's what ongoing is for.
Oh yeah. I didn't. Honestly, a couple of the nomination like category shits, they sound like the same to me. Like,
Yeah.
they just like close enough, I guess, but I don't know. I'm honestly a bit brain foggy today, so
Mhm.
it was a little hard for me to like follow through with some like because I know the whole fucking Warframe thing. Like she said tomorrow something, and I registered afterwards. Like, oh, she's talking about the whole update, like just everything, not just like, you know, blah blah blah. Like just yeah. Anyway, but I thought the Warframe thing was cool.
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
You know, that's a free
that's
update.
cool for the Warframers.
Yeah, I mean, it's because I think the problem for me in Warframe, I mean, not only is it hard to get into and like the future, I don't like the future aesthetics too much a lot that they go for. Like it's cool, but the fact that they're pulling it back to like a 1999 thing, like I just think of like, oh yeah, Half-Life is canon in the Warframe universe, like the release of Half-Life. So here you go. Like, so I don't know what it is, just like when they combine the futuristic stuff and like aspects of like the year 1999 and like the futurism of the 90s, it's pretty cool.
90s
The settings and
retrofuturism.
Yeah.
A little, yeah, like an underrepresented thing, I guess.
Very fucking cool. Like honestly, like that's like my novel is just going to be full of that essentially. It's sort of like it's in the future, but there's a lot of things that are recurring almost like a pattern, like 1980s music and 90s music in like the 2070s and shit. Like there's like a resurgence of like 80 years ago, like culture and shit.
Yeah.
Fused with all the future. Anyway.
So for clarity, I looked up so best community support is described as recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates/patches. So you were actually right. I thought that it was like the community's support for a game, but no, it is actually essentially the developer-publisher relationship with the community. So, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the confusion because like a part of it also is like, okay, are we talking about like communities that like have a lot of art for the game or like mods or like feedback, something like its own, like, you know, a Discord thing, or like I can kind of see how that goes the other way, or why people would think so.
Yeah. So tell you what, I'm gonna take a.
You still don't have a favorite, do you?
I'm gonna take a quick break. We got about 30 minutes till the V-up thing goes, and then I don't know about you. If you want to stay here and hang out and talk to chat. But I was gonna go make a little bit of food real quick. Should take like 5 minutes. So I will I'll repurpose this for me watching Robot Monster. It's not what we're doing now.
Gotcha.
Break time. Oh wait, hang on. No, Prox babysitting time.
Yeah, by the way, my name is
This is
Prox
Prox.
Man.
Yeah.
Prox, yes.
He streams on his
goodbye,
own
Alana.
channel. And
Yes.
I am
I don't know
a
if I'm in
frequent
the
co-host
description.
on his streams like every Thursday. In fact, usually I would be on a stream with him tonight, but because of the event, he's here with me. So
Yeah, I don't know if I'm in the description or something, but yes.
I did not put you in, although I can add you. I'll add you real quick before I get up.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Al, what is your name? Al S? Al S. Alice.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Oh yeah, good night.
So cool to see you and Tigan in person together. Yeah, man. We're yeah. Great.
I'll put you in the title. How about that?
Up to you, man. Yeah, I mean that's cool.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Cool.
Represent.
So now if you refresh it.
Prox Nation.
Cool. So I will be back in like, I don't know, a minute. I'm going to make some hash browns.
Gotcha. So, hello. I have this thing. It's a pyramid scheme. You should totally join it. It involves. Oh, is he gone? Is he still there? No, he's gone. Okay. So there's this crazy pyramid scheme. Okay. You guys need to, and what it involves is, you guys take the like button, and then you smash it like as hard as you can, with like anything like in your I don't know. There's a phone next to me. I can kind of do that with my phone. I've got like what is this called? A Swiss roll? I can like smash that against the like button. I got a soda can over here, a bag of chips. Anything that you could possibly find to like absolutely just smash that motherfucking like button. And that's it. That's the scheme. Congratulations. You've been inducted into the Tigan and Prox Nation Society, whatever. No, but what was y'all's favorite game that was shown off today? Whether it's like recurring update thing or new game, whatever. I have a very like old school how are you speaking without my mouth? I mean, that's part of the magic, is that I can telepathically communicate to you using what we call fast Fourier transform through the use of like so right, it's streaming, right? And I'm telepathically like communicating out of like my own my soul entity, right? And then fast Fourier transform is responsible for taking my waves that come out of my mouth, and they send them through like the ether right into your ears right now. And your ears are like this like really cool receiver that's like, wow, this shit went from analog to digital and then to analog. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I would never. Don't look up Fourier transform. Don't do it. I promise you will you will hate it. Just don't bother. Just keep thinking it's magic. I can't ever go back though. But going back to the favorite thing though, Okami is just for implications it has for Capcom. Yeah, I need to check out that series. So obviously Den of Wolves, because I have a personal kind of connection with Payday, early Payday And I don't know. I've like looked at a lot of videos of Ulf Anderson talking about Payday and like the um I know his vision was involved and et cetera. I've already talked about it before, and he's moved on to, I think, 10 Chambers is what they're called. They made GTFO, which I've not played. I need to though, because that's another co-op experience. I don't know why though, as well. I need to talk about this too, but there's something about co-op games that I love. I don't know about you guys, but I've had like a resurgence of, oh yeah, uh, PvP games and shit kind of piss me off and they're not fun. But co-op games like Left 4 Dead 2 and Portal 2, Payday, I can think of a lot of different co-op games that I played. There's just something super magical about it. Helldivers 2, that sparked the pretty much the fire in me again of like, wow, it's so fun to get a group of idiot friends together and just have fun with your mates, you know, just have a silly dumb time. You know, it's not, we're not getting into metas and going all hardcore PvP whatever. It's just like a good old time with your mates with anime mods on Left 4 Dead 2 or whatever, and like destroying AI at who cares, right? But just, you know. Wallace and Gromit Intergalactic was my favorite final reveal. Bold choice for Naughty Dog to go with for their next game. Yeah, they really just need to have Axel F blasting, and then Wallace and Gromit are actually hosting on the show. And then you have Chicken Run playing in the background. And then you have Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. You basically have like the entire like Disney cinematic universe along with whatever universe Wallace and Gromit are in. I think it's called like the Claymation realm, the something like that. The Claymation hell. I don't remember. Anyway, stop motion. Anyway, yeah, they should just do all that every time. I agree. For me, probably the stuff RGG is working on. The fact they are constantly pumping out that many products in such a short time is kind of crazy. Love how the game referenced a Grande with Wallace and Gromit by making their main character's name Jordan A. Munn, like the moon from the Wallace and Gromit short film. Yeah, it's the perfect Game Awards. Jeff Keighley would become a quadrillionaire if he only did that. Yeah. RGG, what was that again? Probably the stuff. Fuck, which one is that? Am I stupid? I don't remember. Shit. Oh, like a dragon thing. What is it called? Project Sentry. That if you're talking about that one, yeah, I do think that looks cool. It's reminded me that I need to check out the Like a Dragon Yakuza games. I don't know why too, but for years I've been wanting to play Sleeping Dogs and I haven't done it yet for some reason. I don't know if that has anything to do with Yakuza. It kind of reminds me of like an open world I don't like an open world fucking feel like GTA or something. I don't know. I'm not a game guy. I don't actually play new games. I hope you guys know that. Like I'm talking about Payday the Heist. I'm talking about 2011. And I work on a fucking engine, or I don't work on the source engine. Like I'm not a fucking Valve developer, but I mean like mapping, you know, 20-year-old source engine. Y'all know my shit at this point. So when Tigan was trying to tell me, oh, I'm so out of touch, I'm sitting there like, dude, you have no idea. Like I'm literally I'm Dr. Out of Touch. Like I have a fucking master's in, dude, you're in boomerism, like boomer gaming, whatever. I don't even know, like, what do you even call this, right? Like, Tigan, it seems like he has a lot of, like, different niche knowledge on, like, really old games. Like, we're talking about, like, 80s or 90s, like, type shit. And then it kind of, like, I know he knows a lot of, like, early 2000s, whatever games, but I seem to be the guy that's, like, stuck in the fucking early 2000s, like, Y2K era. And then after that, for me, I drop off, and then Tigan comes back. Like, I know he doesn't play a lot of them, but he keeps like informed about like Capcom and Arc Systems and all that. All I know about Arc Sys is Guilty Gear, right? I'm not tripping, right? Like I always have to like research after I say that. Yeah. Yeah, I know my games. I know that. I like Guilty Gear. I played the first Guilty Gear on stream and I thought that was dope. And I got like bodied by the AI and by Justice constantly. But I didn't quit and I beat her whatever with Eddie, my boy. What is his fucking name? I think it's Eddie, the Shadow Man. No, not that Shadow Man. Don't think about Shadow Man the game. We're talking about the other Shadow Man, the OG. Not talking about noob either. Sleeping Dogs is really great. It came from the bones of true crime back when it was supposed to be a third true crime game set in Hong Kong. Tigan has this thing that my dad also has, which is just that he has a wealth of knowledge, not just for video games, but especially video games, but all of his knowledge comes from video games, or from trying to learn about video games. My father has the same thing, but for movies, it's infuriating. Zato, who uses Eddie. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I brought up Shadow Man, I know. So I learned something really interesting not that long ago. So I have like a really bad creative burnout problem, and it doesn't seem like Tigan has this issue. And I've heard that one remedy to like creative burnout or something like wanting to do, do a hobby more, do something, whatever it is you want to learn as much as you can about something. And if you want to learn about it, there's this wonderful thing that happens where you just get this like spark of inspiration. Like you start asking yourself a question, like you're like, how bad is this game really? And we're talking about like the first System Shock, and you can do an entire video on that. That's very easy. Like you can do a whole, whatever, retrospective research into the development, all that. And it can definitely turn out some, not only inspiration, but yeah, you gain, that experience of it. Like you're, wow, okay, so they chose to do this because yada yada and that and this and that. Sorry, I'm drinking water. Blue says, like he'll drop some random knowledge and I'll be like, how did you know about Boris Yeltsin? And he'll be like, oh, I had to learn about him for my Harvester video. Yeah, exactly. So I imagine what happens is he sits down, he looks through a bunch of topics, and he like asks himself a question about these things, and then the one he wants to answer the most, he probably immediately gets onto that and spends like days researching and putting that together in a video. So it's like a win-win, like double chicken dinner type meme. You learn more, and I mean, like for us, we're video creators, whatever. We get to talk about our findings and our opinions and all that cool stuff. Pretty obvious bullshit when you sound it out, right? But there's a lot of people still struggling with burnout, and you just chronically. I think I've had it for like a long time, but it seems super obvious when you talk about it. But then when you sit down and you're actually having to do it, like better, easier said than done. It's like, damn, this shit really kicking my ass. This empty page is really kicking my ass. Just something I heard one day and I was like, man, that's really interesting. I think I agree with that. Are you staying hydrated? Are you? I don't think that's water in your hands. Or sorry, in your hands. That's ridiculous. It's on your desk. Or sorry, it's on your table. Right there. I see it. It's right there. That's not water. What are you doing? You gotta drink that water sometimes, man. Just sometimes. Hey, Orange Creator. It was fine. It was good. Goon Awards. Never mind. I'm not even gonna make that joke. Like I was trying to think to myself what realistically would be the Goon Awards, and I don't want to know. Like Chainsaw Man? I don't know. Like the Chainsaw Man fan convention or something? I probably just called out like a few people. Sorry. I'm joking. It's a joke. Welcome back. Is he back? I need to click into that stream. Hey, I'm gonna open up that where is it? Where did Ryan post that?
Post what?
Fuck. The link to the other stream we're about to watch.
That was, I think, in gaming. Yes, it's in gaming.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sorry, that took a minute. I saw the opportunity and I had to take it. I made a certified guy meal. It is it's like a fried. I fried some ham. It's like a ham sandwich, but the bread is hash brown patties.
That sounds good.
With cheese. I'll mute this for a second. I won't eat into the mic.
Yeah, we weren't talking about much, just like what other people's favorite game was that was shown off, and I went into a slight discussion about I suppose like inspiration and weird niche knowledge, especially for what we're doing, like talking about video games and stuff. TLDR, or Too Long Didn't Listen. I heard something from somebody the other day. I don't know if it was from like a YouTube video or whatever. TLDR, the way you can get like furious inspiration, just something like I should say strong inspiration. One of them is to want to learn the most about something that you possibly can. And then like for, I imagine for you and for me, it's like we reiterate some of that, or like relay some of that into like what, the creative, like whatever retrospective or question, like basically we're trying to answer a question. And it helps to drive us through like hours worth of, work for like a video we're doing.
Oh yeah, the most valuable creative asset you can have is not even skill. It's just curiosity.
Yeah.
Like, not even close. Someone asked me, remember earlier we had that whole discussion about the term indie? And I went on this whole spiel about how indie started in music in like the late 90s and 2000s, and then it evolved into this thing, and then gaming took it into and someone asked, like, how do you know all this stuff? And the answer is honestly just that, like, I watch a lot of YouTube about stuff that I am not an expert in, and I listen to people who are much more knowledgeable. So, like, and also, a little embarrassing, I learn a lot of random shit from, like, Reddit comments. like, and I'm not saying, oh, I got all my opinions from Reddit. I mean, like, there is plenty of interesting stuff that someone will mention in a Reddit comment or a Reddit thread that's in some kind of open-ended discussion. And I'll go look it up, and I'm like, damn, that's, like, really interesting. That's fascinating. There's a couple I don't want to go into, like, whole examples, but, like, there are, like, deep, interesting things that I've found. And if you are just curious and you like learning about stuff, then I don't know everything about everything. You will pick up so much weird random knowledge, and then somehow it just connects. Sometimes things just crystallize together. And then you'll be eating a hash brown and ham sandwich. I just read Blue's comment. I'll drop some random knowledge and I'll be like, How do you know about Boris Yeltsin? And I'll be like, oh, I had to learn about him from my Harvester video. There's so much random shit I've had to learn about. Because, like, so many of my videos, I come up with some idea, and I like some kind of analysis, and I'm like, that's interesting. Like, intuitively that makes sense, but I want to find out if there's anything to actually support that scientifically. And then I'll just find, like, a really interesting study. I remember learning about risk factors during the Senate hearing video. Was super interesting, and actually, like, reframed a lot of the way that I think about stuff. I think one of the most valuable videos I've ever made to me is the War in Heaven video, because I learned so much about white supremacy that I was like, that gave me a very useful perspective to analyze a lot of politics. I learned about, I don't know, there was, in the Harvester video, I literally, like, looked up some really interesting things about, I don't know, there's a cool study I read about human sacrifice in society and stuff, and yeah, you'll just find interesting stuff. The whole fucking arcades video is me taking, like, a crash course on the history of European architecture. Listening to the Super Best Friends cast gave me 80% of my taste growing up in high school. That's so funny. That's funny because I don't know if you listened to Castle Super Beast, which is Pat and Wooly's podcast post the channel splitting up. That's, like, my favorite podcast, and my podcast is, like, based off of that. It's based off of Castle Super Beast.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to
no problem.
AFK for something. A lot of stuff happening around the house. I think it's fine now.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? To be fair, I like to keep my knowledge acquisition secret, so when I drop random facts on Tigan, especially about niche gaming stuff, he gets really confused and doesn't know how the fuck I was in the car with Blue, and they said, like, yeah, I watched your on my side channel, I made, like, a silly little making a Marvel vs. Capcom 4 roster. I made a video about that. And they were like, yeah, I didn't realize that Capcom made Resident Evil. And I was like, oh, interesting. Really? I just, like, knew of Resident Evil, didn't know Capcom made, like, they just didn't realize all the stuff that Capcom had developed. And I was like, oh, okay. I wasn't, like, looking down. I just thought it was kind of interesting because Blue does play a lot of video games. And then, like, a few, what the fuck was it? Like, a little while later, on a different occasion, this was when I was talking about the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. And I was mentioning how, yeah, there was, like, 3 original characters, and, or no, I said it's, like, something about the roster, and they were like, oh yeah, well, besides the 3, like, original characters made for the game. And I was like, oh yeah, no, like, how do you know? Yeah, it's like a Mingo and Ruby Heart and Sansan, and they're like, yeah, but Sansan in Marvel 2 is not actually the Sansan from the original Capcom game. It's actually the granddaughter of that character. And I was like, how the fuck do you not know that Capcom made Resident Evil, but you know about the obscure history of one character who appeared one time in a crossover fighting game of a roster of, like, 52 characters, and, like, the fucking arcade game that no one's ever heard of, and it, like, upset me. It pissed me off because I feel like you did it intentionally. I like CSB, but man, so much unfiltered Pat is a bit much for me now that I've grown up a bit more, but I still listen every once in a while. He's definitely mellowed out since having a kid. And, like, moving and getting married and everything. But yes, he does still, he is still himself. He's the same personality.
I wonder how long this Virtua Fighter thing is gonna be.
I got no clue. If you're tired, I don't mind if you want to head to bed or something.
Nah, it's all good. I'm just curious. We need another Sonic convention, Sonic anniversary convention with horrible audio.
Yeah.
6 hours of Virtua Fighter. Yeah, so my fucking exposure to fighting games is still pretty limited, but in the past couple of years, I've probably been exposed to more fighting game stuff than I ever have before, like combined, if that makes any sense. Like fucking
yeah, probably 'cause of
Guilty
me.
Gear and Melty Blood. I guess like I also played what the fuck is it? Bushido Blade, which I think is a really
Right.
interesting concept.
Yeah.
There's that one fucking weird ass like obscure fighting game that has like a bunch of random meme anime
Evil Zone
protagonists. Like yeah, Evil Zone. Like and everybody was like, oh yeah, this is that fighting game. Yeah, I played that. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like
No,
this
yeah.
shit is weird. Like this is a weird ass game. Was there anything cool announced at the Goon Awards? I mean, what
a new
what
Okami game.
defines you? Oh, okay.
Directed by Kamiya. They got him back, which is kind of a big deal. Kamiya left, essentially, Ryan can correct me if I'm horribly off base on this. Essentially, Okami was made by Clover. Yes. Oh, yeah, there was a new one. Yeah. That was like one of the last announcements. Okami was made by Clover, which was, I want to say it was a second-party developer of Capcom, and then they just made games that were a little too artsy and niche. And, let me pull up the stream real quick. And they... There we go. And they, yeah, I think they ended up going under or something like that, or they dissolved it, something along those lines. And then he left to form Platinum, and they did Bayonetta and a bunch of stuff there. And so honestly, them getting him back is kind of a big deal. That's like sort of a interesting sign of goodwill for him to sign back on with them. Kind of emblematic. Yes, in fact, they did. People can't believe it. I'm going to go wash my hands because my hands are greasy from eating that now. Real quick.
Yeah. Cannot comment. I know I'm sounding really stupid like a broken record here, but I was like decently confident there was going to be like some kind of Valve thing, but yeah, again, shouldn't be surprised that there wasn't.
Okay, I'm back. Right. So, before we get into VF, I'll give you a little bit of background, Prox, and anyone who isn't really familiar with VF. This is like the after party, I suppose.
It's probably just me, but yeah, go on.
No, it's fair. VF's been gone for a while. So Virtua Fighter is one of the more important video games ever made. It is the reason that the PlayStation is 3D. I believe Ken Kutaragi saw Virtua Fighter 1 in the arcades, and it was the first 3D fighter, and he was like, holy fuck, you can do what with computers? If we can get that into homes, it would just be a money printing machine. And he was 100% right. So VF is extremely important in a technological sense, and just like, fuck it, yeah. I think for you personally, you might not know it, but Virtua Fighter is a big factor in why any of the Tekkens are good, because essentially VF and Tekken were in pretty fierce competition for a while. There was like a friendly, unfriendly, depending on rivalry between the two dev teams. And like the reason that honestly Tekken would take, like Virtua Fighter would often innovate on things, and then Tekken would take the innovations and work on it themselves, and then VF would take something Tekken did, and they would actually have a pretty lengthy back and forth exchange of games. Tekken ended up winning out largely because, well, Sega went through problems, plus VF as a series. They went up to 5, and that was in 2000 something. When did VF 5 come out? It was Virtua. Oh. 2006. Fuck. Turn this shit down. So, yeah, essentially a lot of the innovations that Tekken made, like, I think Virtua Fighter started out as like infinite stages and stuff like that, like how Tekken started. And then Virtua Fighter, I think, was the first to experiment with like an enclosed arena where they experimented with that stuff, and then Tekken was like, well, check this out, and they did Tekken 4, which was like a little too much of that, and then they pulled it back for Tekken 5. Virtua Fighter was honestly just, the problem is that it's always, it sounds mean, but a lot of VF fans will say this in a loving way, is that Virtua Fighter is the more like boring game. Tekken leaned really heavy into, excuse me, leaned really heavily into like really flashy looking combos and particle effects, and like that was kind of their thing. And they would have all these crazy, there's a fucking velociraptor, and Tekken went like pretty extreme with it, and that was their identity. And VF kept things pretty grounded. There's no like weird robots or anything. There aren't like anime characters in VF. There's no Noctis, unfortunately, or Akuma. It's just kind of like a martial arts thing. But everyone who gets into it says it has some of the best goddamn 3D fighting ever. So the fact that they're bringing this back, it's been a few years coming. There's been a little bit of context leading up to this. They resurrected, sort of remastered VF 5 a few years ago, but it was only on console. And that was kind of like a test thing.
Another fucking countdown.
Yeah, another countdown. Okay. And
Dead or
again,
Alive,
yep.
It innovated on the like boob physics, right? Basically.
No, that was Dead or Alive.
Yeah, Dead or Alive. Yeah, I was saying Dead or Alive.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh shit.
That's how it fits into this. I saw your comment.
Yeah, DOA was almost like a side thing. I guess you could say it was inspired by both of them. Okay, yeah. Wow, that was like dev footage. That's crazy. Turn this up a little bit. Yeah, again, let me know when any audio problems, any mixing. Anything's too loud or quiet.
I love the music. Oh my god.
My VF buddies tell me it's the fighting game of fighting games. From what I understand, it has an extremely, like, it's got like 3 buttons, but everyone's like, it's the fucking deepest, craziest thing ever. So also recently they announced that that VF5 remaster is launching again on Steam now as Revo, VF5 Revo. Yeah, so you jump from like 2012 to 2021. love that they've got the old AM2 logo. This is a big set. This is pretty high production value for a lot of.
The broadcast. My name is Shuji Sumi.
Oh, they just give them subtitles.
Sega.
The sound effects are the
The
walking.
Virtua Fighter's 30th anniversary video. Virtua Fighter, the world's first 3D fighting game, is one of our most iconic
This is a
IPs.
big production. A lot of
and to this day,
Japanese live
30
streams are
years
just
on,
like, hey, here we are in front of a
it remains
wall.
a title that has influenced wide range of games and is representative of Sega. Virtua Fighter hasn't seen a new installment since the 5th title. But I am proud to announce you that the wait is finally over.
Oh shit.
As announced at the Games Award 2024, we are currently developing a completely new Virtua Fighter. This is the first time since 2006 that the original team will be back on
Original team.
With this announcement,
That's
we
cool.
are making sure you will not be disappointed by our efforts to bring Virtua Fighter back. To honor our
I don't know if that
30-year
means
anniversary
in like
and
team
our
in name
dedication
only,
to Virtua Fighter's future,
or the actual developer
we have
people.
renewed the franchise logo. We hope you
Kind
enjoy
of SF6
both new
type
directions.
logo with like the hard
Our
font.
message to all fans tonight is loud and clear. Virtua Fighter is finally back.
They dropped the obelisk behind him.
The version will be supported by a multifaceted approach. And I'd now like to welcome
Oh, you're like ahead of me. That's
each
funny.
producer
Oh, am
to
I?
share more details.
A little
with
bit.
you.
It's fine.
So let's take a look at the future of Virtua Fighter together.
Okay, I'd love some gameplay, or I think this is the trailer that they showed off before.
Yeah, Sega just knows how to make them damn soundtracks, though.
They never lost it. They never lost the touch. I think it's funny that even like the bad Sonic games have really good soundtracks.
Dude, it's insane. You're just in like the most weird looking room ever, and then you're hearing like the best song you've heard in your life in a video game, and just like, what the fuck? Like that Eggman bass in Sonic Adventure 1, like that shit is insane.
Oh, there's a Funko Pop of Astrobot now.
Yay, Funko Pops!
Is this a live event, Couch? I think this is just like a YouTube premiere. So this is pre-recorded, but we're seeing it live for the first time. Is back. Yeah, so Yakuza's, I want to say, no, Shenmue's original combat system was based on VF. I don't know, I don't think Yakuza's was, though. That was a different thing.
ニューバーチャファイタープロジェクトプロデューサーの山田です。
The sound effects are kind of funny.
続編を待ち続けていた世界中のバーチャファイターファンの皆様、本当にお待たせいたしました。ついにバーチャファイターシリーズの完全新作を発
Okay, do we have a
表す
title?
ることができます。このニューバーチャファイターはどのようなゲームになると
It's a
皆さんは
battle
想像していますか？
royale.
私がこのプロジェクトの担当になった時、最も考えたこと、それはバーチャファイターとは何か。
Yes, I did hear about Itch. Alright, so Funko taking down Itch.
新しいバーチャファイターを作る上で
Yeah,
最も重
eye
要なこ
roll
とだと
moment.
私は思っています。その答えは
Virtual
一つの
Quest 2
時代かも
just
し
for
れません。
me? Oh, yes,
私がたど
obviously.
り着いたものはイ
God
ノ
damn
ベー
it,
シ
dude,
ョ
that
ン
game.
そしてリアリティです。
Innovation. I'm
この映
curious.
像にはその思いが込められてい
What they
ま
mean
す。
by innovation.
常に時代のイノベーション、リアリテ
Because
ィへの
VF,
挑戦をし
you know,
続けてき
VF
た
was
シ
often
リーズの
a
DNA を踏襲しつつ
real,
最新
it
作
was a
を
real
作る。
graphic showcase,
それが
which many fighting games
ニュー
also
バーチャ
were.
ファイターに必
But
要なもの
Virtua
だと
Fighter,
思っています。
especially for like 3D graphics and like fidelity. That's Akira. Shit. I was not expecting. He looks completely different. Oh, we're not going to get any specifics.
We can see all the sweat on that dude's face. God damn.
Yeah. You got to put diodes on your body. So that it really hurts you when you get hit. Because I mean, the technology. I mean, fuck it. How do you beat Tekken 8? How do you beat Street Fighter 6? Like those games have incredibly high fidelity character models and animations and attention to detail.
I want to play the new Street Fighter just for the character creator.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the campaign they have. That sounds so fucking fun.
VF3 introduced costumes and stage design. VF4 had intense tutorials, and VF5 had online. What else is there to do? I mean, that they haven't done yet. That isn't like gameplay.
Alright guys, Shadow the Hedgehog's in our game.
That'd be awesome. 2 is big for 3D textured models. And greater evolution. Okay. Let's watch the video. Good online. The first 3D fighter with good online with rollback. So this is VF. That's Ultimate Showdown. That was the version that came out in 2012. 2.0. I'm sure this part is very exciting for VF fans who know what they're doing. No way, he has the kick and the drop. Air dashes? That would be awesome. Not even ground dashes, just air dashes.
This definitely looks kind of like slower and fluid, I guess. I don't know. Just from like looking at the combat.
Yeah.
Versus like Tekken, I guess, that feels a little snappy sometimes.
Yeah, VF generally is, from what I can tell, yeah, heavier, I'd say.
Yeah.
Wolf did the Stone Cold Stunner. Okay, I guess it's a big deal. It's a big deal too. Shiki Tono is now playable. They've got... What if they also got Clive from FF16? Love a good slap move. Love a good slap you 100 times. Balance adjustments. Is it a big deal if that's punishable now? Oh. Yeah, the audio, the sound effects are like still like this really bassy, chunky sound effects.
That was a sick ass move. Holy shit.
So that says PS4. So that's her Ultimate Showdown. So I'm wondering. That's just PS4, not even PS5. Oh, did they announce that already? Okay.
バーチャファイター5ファイナルショーダウンから数えて13年間バランスアップデートをしていなかった本作がバージョン 2.0 でさらなる進化を遂げます。
It is kind of cool to see a game get like a really, really late in life balance patch.
主に4つの大きなアップデートがあります。まず、技性能の調整を行いました。I
know Smash Melee got that treatment, but nobody plays PAL.
Right, yeah. Because it made it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how many games actually got. I mean, this is, you said 2012. I mean, it's been 10 plus years at this point. The latest balance patch I can imagine was like there's a gap between. Actually, no. I guess Street Fighter 2 HD Remix, which was like 20 years later or something. That I don't know if you would. I don't know. Would you even count that as the same? I guess you could count that as the same game. Guilty Gear Plus R was 6 years after, right? No, 7 years after. That was 2013. Axe and Core Vanilla was 2006. It was 7 years after the previous version. Okay, the Steam version, yes. The version that matters to me. Was this just the earlier trailer? So all this stuff that you'll see here is done. So what you just before was that was the original VF5. This is technically like a remake. I don't know how much of like the code is the same. I'm imagining most of it, but graphically, presentation-wise, it's essentially a complete overhaul in the Dragon engine, or it's the Like a Dragon Yakuza engine. Which, I mean, they're getting their money's worth out of it. They developed this incredibly great-looking engine for those games, and they're like, let's use it for more than one series, I guess. One world. Champion, the Open Championship. Yeah, this is the same version as Ultimate Showdown. So this is not technically new, but this has rollback. Fuck, you're right. I forgot about that. So when they did this in 2021, this was a console exclusive, and it had weird server-based online. That was weird. So this is the Steam version, which is going to be actual peer-to-peer with rollback, which is actually cool. So now the game is like real. I'm pretty sure that when they re-released it, it was free. It was actually free. Or it was free for a bit, like it was on PS Plus. Yeah, it had BlitzNet code. I will never forget BlitzNet code. Honestly, them doing rollback is... Is there anything else? Are there any other 3D fighters that have had rollback? Because with Tekken, they're like, oh, we can't do it. It's a lot of work. It's because the animations. So if this comes out and it's playable, I guess Tekken's gonna have to fucking step it up again. Open beta? Yeah, it was free. When it came out, it was free for a month. And apparently it did pretty well. Like, a lot better than they might have been expecting. And I'm pretty sure I remember an interview between Harada and I don't know if it was this guy, but one of the developers, and he asked them, and it was pretty clear that the one regret they had about that remaster was the one regret was the online was handled in such a weird way. They did it because Sega doesn't really have a background. Wait, is it online now? Is it up now?
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo.
Oh, what the fuck? It's $16? Oh, okay. Shit.
What is the 30th anniversary edition? I think they just said it. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're showing it off.
The game's regular price is $20. That's actually kind of insane. That is a little bit crazy. You know what? I'll request access right now on Steam. Oh, I'm just in the playtest. Cool. Awesome.
Oh, same. Nice.
Yeah, so this has been like 5+ years in the making. Because they must have been working on the remaster, the Ultimate Showdown in... Jeez, it probably took them like, I don't know how long, probably at least a year. Yeah. I will not begin the... I won't start downloading now because I care about the fucking bandwidth on my stream, but... yeah. I know what I'm doing when I finish Wizardry 8.
そこでバーチャファイターをグローバルでさらに盛り上げ、もう一度格闘ゲーム業界のトップになるために、まず Steam 版バーチャファイター5レボを使用したグローバル大会、バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップを計画しています。予選会を勝ち上がった。
There is a really funny okay, so what the fuck? It looked really funny. I kind of wanted to watch it or read it. I think it is an anime. I forget what it's called. The premise is it's essentially an office, like some middle-aged office worker in Japan gets isekai'd into like a video game, like a Sword Art Online style, where he's like trapped in the virtual world and he goes on this huge adventure. And what the... Oh, Frosty. Scooby Frosty? That's sick. That's actually really sick. Is that a main game? He goes on this whole isekai adventure, and the story begins right when he gets out, and it's basically him. He's essentially been in a coma for like 10 or 15 years, and he doesn't know what the world's been like since like the 2000s. And there's like a consistent thing where he's like, oh dude, what's Sega up to? What's the new Sega console? And like his nephew, uncle from another world, and like his fucking nephew has to be like, oh, dude, like uncle, that's yeah, it didn't go that well. It looked funny. It looked funny. I like the idea. He plays Sega Saturn and Guardian Heroes. I have noticed a recent uptick in Japanese media of people wishing that Sega hadn't like gone into a fallout shelter for like 10 years.
VF30 周年を記念して VF プロフィールカードジェネレーターを VF30 周年記念サイトで公開しました。ぜひあなたにとってのバーチャファイターの思いと30周年のお祝いコメントをカードにしてシェアしてください。みんなで盛り上がりましょう。また30周年記念グッズの発売が決定しました。近日 Amazon で発売開始予定となっておりますので。
Man, I was looking at like the Capcom official merchandise page, and they have a lot of shirts that are just the logo of the game. It looks like it's something a developer would wear. And I always like it, you know, I feel like stuff like that's a little lame. I like to get, I own plenty of shirts that, I'm wearing a fucking shirt of like a horror movie from the 60s.
Wearing a 9 Inch Nails shirt as per usual.
A what shirt?
9 Inch Nails.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the big NIN and like the lowercase Helvetica under it.
Yeah.
Nails.
But that's like, I feel like a band logo is cooler.
Yeah.
That's like meant to have, cool. I don't know. If it's just like the logo of, like I've seen shirts at anime conventions that's just like the Hunter x Hunter logo, and you're like,
cool.
Come on, like, give me a cool. So I buy stuff, you know, I buy merchandise like shirts and stuff. But whenever I do, I try to get like a cool piece of art or something. I try to get like a cool piece of art or something just neat. You know, you said you have the Nerve logo. Even something like that that's like something in universe that is a little bit stylish, that isn't just like here's the corporate branding logo. Virtual Fighter is a property we can't afford to lose.
再び自らの手で世に送り出すチャンスがやってきたことを一クリエイターとして誇りに思います。
I found this shirt as like a thrift store. It's like a size too big for me. Like it's pretty baggy, but I was like, what the fuck? A Carnival
Joy
of
Division
Souls?
shirt?
Oh no, I'm wearing a Carnival of Souls.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading something. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck? So I, you know, it was a thrift store. It was like $2 or something. So $3.
Sorry, is your Joy Division shirt the I forgot what that fucking Unknown Pleasures, I think that's what it's called, cover? That's pretty cool. Wearing a 9 Inch what shirt? It's the meme.
It's
the white.
It's the famous like the lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember feeling like such a, I don't know, such a nerd when I was going through some vinyl one time, and I saw like a completely gray, like metal looking vinyl with some random black text on it, and I was like, oh my god, it's a New Order album! And it looked like totally like, there's no way anyone would know. Like I'm the only one of the only people who would know. And I grabbed it. I think it's called Brotherhood, was that one? Some shit. I need to look that up now, but yeah.
There's another version of that Joy Division shirt where the lines are like straight, and I think instead of the Joy Division logo, it says something like they ironed my shirt or something like that.
What did you think? Baja Fighter is finally back.
All right, is that?
We hope you can
oh man, that was it.
And passion
I guess
for
that
the future
was it. Dude,
Baja
every
Fighter.
fucking Japanese live stream is just
Finally,
like.
we have received a message from
What's
those
up?
of you who are deeply
Isn't this cool?
knowledgeable about
They just
Baja
show you
Fighter.
stuff that they already announced. Are they
Thank you
actually
for
not going to show
watching
anything new
our
off?
show today.
Wow, I love Japanese live streams. They're just like, isn't this
Hello,
cool?
Sega.
Whoa.
Congratulations on the launch of your
Well,
next generation.
goodbye, Sega, man.
It's NVIDIA founder and
on
CEO
30
Jensen
years of this
Huang.
legendary franchise. Our
Oh
history
my god,
with
it's
Sega
him. What the
and
fuck?
Virtual Fighter goes all the way back to NVIDIA's origins. Sega
I
pioneered
love the
3D
weird
for
little
gaming,
pauses.
and Virtual Fighter
Where he just stares.
inspired a whole industry to make this level of graphics possible on PCs. We spent countless hours at our local arcades
Yeah,
playing Virtual Fighter.
it's funny, but like Virtual
Sega
Fighter
gave
is kind of
NVIDIA
like the
our
console
first big
slash
break.
arcade version of
Sega
Quake
commissioned NVIDIA
in
to
terms of
build a
technological
post-Saturn
importance.
console
Yeah.
and ported Virtual Fighter, Daytona, and Panzer Dragoon. to
He
our
does
first
sound
chip,
dubbed over.
MV1. I had met our good friend Yu Suzuki, the legendary.
I have
the
a. Oh, is it
visionary
back
game
there?
creator,
I could
and
show
the
off like my
incredible team
favorite
at
thrift
AM2.
store shirt that I've ever
Years later,
found.
NVIDIA and Sega collaborated on the Limburg.
I guess they
arcade
did announce
platform
the
for
beta.
Virtua Fighter
That's
5.
cool.
It's been amazing to see how Virtua Fighter has evolved over the years.
They could have announced that.
And we
at
are
the
so thrilled
Game Awards, but whatever.
to partner with Sega once again to reimagine the world of Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, because when he said,
Thank you very much. It is a pleasure to join you today to celebrate 3 decades of
"Is this
Virtua
guy a
Fighter.
murderer?"
This is a game that has a long history and an inspiring.
I have to know, does this guy kill journalists? Sorry.
I remember playing on the arcades.
Sorry, he's like a Saudi prince in esports. There's like a 50-50 chance this guy kills American journalists.
Be here with you today to celebrate this milestone.
Wow.
I also look forward to seeing Virtua Fighter more on the esports scene and the professional scene. And
So I'm confused. They're saying virtual fighter? I thought it was Virtua Fighter.
I don't know why he's saying virtual fighter.
Yeah, in the I guess
Yeah,
in the
I don't
subtitle.
know. It's always been Virtua's like a Sega thing. They had like Virtua Sports
not just
or Virtua Tennis or something like that.
What this comes, and I congratulate.
I might have started with Fight. I don't know
developers of
what it
Virtua
started with,
and this
but yeah,
community
Virtua was
on
Virtua
3 decades
On,
strong,
I think.
And a future that's even
Is this a
stronger.
mech fighting game?
Hi everyone.
It's
this is
Mark
Mark
Man.
from Evo. The Evo team would like to congratulate Sega.
Are they
and the
doing
Virtua Fighter team
VF?
on an amazing
Maybe it's a
30
side
years of
game.
fighting. I remember playing the original Virtua Fighter in arcades and being amazed at the idea of a 3D fighting game. I'm a big fan of the 3D fighting game genre, and I'm thrilled that fans have something new to look
Virtua
forward
Racing
to
was the
with
first.
the newly announced
Okay.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. I'm excited for what the team at Sega and RGG Studio has
Virtual
in store for fans
On
now
is
and in the future. We look forward to seeing Virtua Fighter fans at Evo Japan 2025, and hopefully many more
Oh,
events as well.
this would be
Again,
a good
the many
pick
diehard Virtua
for
Fighter
a new
fans,
VF. Would be a good
congratulations
pick
on the
for a
Big 30.
Evo
Let's
Japan,
support
especially.
This Virtua Fighter 5 Revo release and look forward to the future together.
It's not quite John Evo, but it's pretty close. Hi, Yu Suzuki.
30周年おめでとうございます。というか30年間バーチャファイターのブランドを守り続けた皆さんに感謝です。開発当初はフル 3D の格闘を世に出
Thought it was a
して
stream
バイヤーと
takeover when he
反応してるん
appeared.
だろうなんてワクワクしながら作っていたことを思い出します。映像を見た感想ですけども、特に背景なんか
So I guess he's
は
not exactly
僕の好きなア
involved.
ジア系の色とりどりで
No, he's working on something
細
else.
密
They
感のあ
announced
る
that
表現
actually.
がとても印象的です。少しシェンムに共通するようなことを感じます。リアリティもどんどん上がってきて、匂いを感じるようなそういった
What does that?
リアリ
What do you
ティ
mean you
があり
can
ます
smell them?
特に印象的だったのはバトルで、バトルのデ
What do
モ
you
は
mean you
す
can
ごく
smell
良く
them?
て、そこだけ
You
とっても
Suzuki?
大ヒットするんじゃないかな。
Are you sniffing Shenmue?
竜のチームがバーチャファイターを作ってくれるって聞いて、
Yeah, Suzuki
大変
had a
楽しみに
different
してい
thing
ま
that
す。
he announced.
早く遊びたいですね。
Steel Paws? Is that what it was called? Yeah, I'd be okay with him, you know. He's right, he's making that Netflix game. I'd be okay if Yu Suzuki maybe stays a little an arm's distance away from a directing role.
Why does he suck or something? Like what happened?
So he made Shenmue 1 and 2. Is this video just over? He made Shenmue 1 and 2, which were these groundbreaking, incredible games for the time. And then he didn't play a video game for another. Yep, that's it. And then he didn't. Why the fuck do I always get Epic Rap Battle Nerd versus Geek recommended to me? It literally will not leave my recommended. I don't even watch Rhett and Link. Why is they rename the channel Rhett and Link's Wonderhole? I don't. Right. So he basically didn't play a video game for another 20 years, and then kickstarted Shenmue 3. And then Shenmue 3 came out, and it was a fucking mess. Yeah. So, and it essentially, it was like, what if you just did not what if you were just super out of touch with like how to make a video game that isn't the most infuriating thing ever? And not even infuriating in like an artsy way. Like the game is just, there's a great video by Super Eye Patch Wolf about it. That is just like, oh my god. The game is like essentially just like nonstop. Imagine the Bount arc as a video game.
Wow.
That's what it was like. It's like, yeah, there's a great Donkey video about it. The whole game is just fucking filler and like the most inane, time-wasting bullshit ever. And ironically, Shenmue's combat system was originally based off of Virtua Fighter, and then they changed it for Shenmue 3 and introduced this weird fucking like delay. Apparently the combat just feels like garbage. And yeah, it was basically huge disappointment. Yu Suzuki, baby, don't let him near stuff again. I don't know if he knows. Yeah, forced gambling. There's like multiple points in Shenmue 3 where you are forced to progress by essentially just playing essentially a slot machine. You just have to, and there isn't like a way to game it or anything like. You literally just fucking press the button and like, uh-oh, does the thing land on the thing you need enough times in a row for you to progress? It's like, oh my god. And then you got into NFTs. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that I just saw it pop up on Steam that you're playing the beta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd check it out. I will probably play this. I'm gonna go over to Cats tomorrow. But on Saturday, I'll probably, or maybe tomorrow evening, I will check out this beta. Because I've been curious about it because everyone who plays it talks about how cool it is and how deep it is. And I think some of the characters look cool. VF is sort of infamous for like the characters are kind of boring. But I think there's a couple of cool designs in there, and I don't know. I'm interested. So did Kazuma Kaneko get into what was Kazuma Kaneko? That sounds familiar. Oh, the SMT guy. Right. It's a bit of a shame. All right. Well, it's like 9:30 something. I'm a little bit tired. How long have we been streaming? Let me pull up the thing. We have been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty good.
Immediately right off the bat, the controls of this game are fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. I just played like a quick round.
Yeah.
I don't know if I gotta adjust them. My Tekken brain is like hold backwards to block.
Oh yeah, no, they have a guard button, so that's different. It's like punch, kick, guard.
Yeah.
And they have like a gajillion variations of that. So this has been fun. I want to reiterate, this is probably one of the best ones that they've done as far as I've been streaming. Of the ones that I've streamed, which I don't know if I watched them before I was streaming them. This is probably the smoothest one. I thought it was paced pretty well. It didn't go on for too long. The announcements were decently interesting. It wasn't as like overwhelmingly samey and like here's like 5 back-to-back trailers. I didn't feel exhausted, despite the fact that it went around the same length of time. So I think that's a good indicator. I appreciate the fact that Jeff actually did acknowledge the industry layoffs and stuff that's been going on, because he's been criticized in the past for being an industry shill. And I have a little bit of kindness in my heart for Jeff Keighley. I do think that he legitimately cares about video games and the video game industry. I also think he's in a weird position where he's trying to make the prestigious Oscars of video games, but also like this industry kind of sucks for a lot of the people who work in it. And so when you get stuff like please wrap it up, it doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good. And I think that this felt like a good turnaround on that. I really liked the, what do they call it? Game Changer Award that they gave to that Amir fellow of, actually trying to get people back on their feet in the games industry and help them get jobs, like a little, networking thing. That was nice. Yeah, it felt a little bit less corporate. I like that there weren't as many celebrities. Astrobot DLC as Rayman. All right. Have fun with it. Yeah, I think just in general, I didn't have any real major complaints. No, I didn't have any major complaints. There wasn't any single announcement that like completely blew me away. And I think in previous years that would have made for a very boring presentation. But I don't feel that way. So, yeah. I don't know. Do you have any thoughts on it, Prox? Because you've also been watching them with me the last couple years.
Yeah, so I definitely felt I kind of feel the same way. I think it went on just long enough, and I didn't have like a I don't know. I feel like on the last one I was on with the fucking Bill Clinton kid or whatever, there were definitely some like games that were just like, okay, like I want to respect these guys' visions and stuff, but holy fuck, their visions are like the same as what we just saw with like what was it, fucking dark fantasy RPG something, right?
Yeah.
That was like
there's the trends.
yeah, and honestly, in this one, it felt like there was more different things going on.
Yeah, good variety. I felt.
Yeah, and like you said, not like the celebrity inclusions and shit kind of made sense for what they were talking about and shit, like Aaron Paul and I guess Snoop Dogg. I don't remember why Snoop Dogg was there, to be honest with you. I think he was
He's
involved
in
in something.
Fortnite.
Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite.
There's like
there you
3
go.
Fortnite announcements. Fine.
Yeah, which was fine. Whatever. I think Fortnite is like is okay game. Whatever. I feel like I don't know if you've looked into this enough, but I know there's a bunch of people who think Fortnite was like the beginning of the end for like shooters, and I can kind of see where they're getting at, but at the same time, like I don't know if I could just solely blame Fortnite.
It's like Call of Duty.
Yeah,
It'll
like
come,
because
it'll
people
go.
were, yeah,
Give
like
it
because
5
people were
years.
saying, right, people were saying that like Call of Duty is getting less serious, maybe because of Fortnite, and it's like, well, it's a little like
That's
I don't know.
interesting.
I
don't
can
have
kind
much
of see it,
input,
but then not really. Yeah, because
Mm-hmm.
Call of Duty's always been, it has been silly for a while. I think.
I think you can probably feel it most in Warzone.
Yeah,
I see shit in Warzone that I'm like, this is COD. And I don't know. I don't have a strong feeling on it because I don't really care about Call of Duty, but yeah, I see what you mean. I think a lot of these live service games, they kind of fall into a thing where they have to appeal to a lot of different audiences, and that just means sometimes they try to be a little out there. In some way they I think a lot of them feel the need to dilute their image a little bit or their art style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know people are trying to say that's like that was the end of Call of Duty was the inclusions of Nicki Minaj or whatever, but I think it's deeper than that. I don't think it's just, oh yeah, they included the Minions character or some bullshit. It's because there's other things wrong with Call of Duty, but that's a whole nother conversation. But
sure. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I thought the whole thing was pretty good. Yeah, it's nice. And also seeing Den of Wolves again, I was surprised to see that. I can't wait for that game. And a couple of the others had me curious. So yeah, pretty good show.
I
Good
agree.
job.
Yeah, good job, Jeff. The
Yeah,
Geoffies, not
thank you,
that bad
Jeff.
this year. Pretty good.
Thank you, Jeff. And Hideo
Yeah,
Kojima.
Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Kojima,
Yeah.
the scanner man.
The scanner.
Scanner
You are
Darkly.
all scanned. Take off your shoes. You are all scanned.
You gotta do that to get into the convention. Or whatever.
Well, it's been real. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. We had a pretty good viewership on this stream. I think I saw like 20-something people at peak. So
I think it's a 25. Yeah.
25, yeah.
Like something. So I'm happy. Yeah, it was cool. Thank y'all for joining and thank you for having me.
Of course.
Megan. Been fun hanging out with y'all.
Yep, I had a great time. Thanks, Prox. You can find him, if anyone has not yet, you can refresh the stream and it should have his handle in there. You can go check him out. He streams every Thursday, Thursday evenings, and I am usually on those streams. You're going to do one when, you thinking? Because usually it would be tonight. But because of this, he's on my channel. So when was your next stream you were thinking?
It depends. Like, probably tomorrow or Saturday. I want to try a Friday stream. It's been a while since I've done like a Friday night, so probably tomorrow. I don't know what it'll be yet, but on my Discord server and stuff, we usually have a vote and stuff, and I'm probably gonna have that again for what
Yeah.
you want to see.
So I might not be there just because I'll be at Cats, but in case you guys would like to get close to an industry icon and snub for Content Creator of the Year, I am also pretty active in Prox's Discord server. So that's like the secret seller Discord server at this point.
Yes.
But no, it's a lot of fun, and I am a frequent co-host on the stream. So yeah. Unless you had anything else you wanted to shout out?
No, just been good being here, good stream, good viewership, all that, fun hanging out, and Discord, my thing, your thing, and our stream thing. Yeah, that's pretty much everything, I think. So yeah, that was cool.
All right.
Thank y'all.
Well, with that, we will bid adieu. I'll wiggle you around on screen. Goodbye.
Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Peace, y'all. Bye. Get a
Bye.
chicken leg from me. Did you get the Bush's chicken? Yeah.
Yeah.